I'm watching Red Zone. Hopefully, you're watching Red Zone or watching whatever game. Let me know what game you're going to be tapping in on and watching. Let me know in the chat. The chat is open, it is active. So let me know. A lot of games to get into. I like Red Zone because I am no longer a fan of the team of my youth, the Chicago Bears. We gave up that narcotic a very long time ago. Now I'm just a fan of the Shield. I'm a fan of football and I watch all the games. So Red Zone is the best platform for me to be able to tap in and watch all the games in their entirety, or at least the most important parts of all the games. Red Zone does a really good job of letting you know what are the most important parts of all these games. So Vikings are about to kick off. Carson Wentz in for JJ McCarthy. Jake Browning in for Joe Burrow. Yeah, this game had a lot more appeal on paper, but injuries have gone ahead and ruined itself, have made itself impactful in this first couple of weeks of the season here. So Vikings get the rock first, decent return to the 35. Again, we're following along with Red Zone. If you're locked in on Red Zone, let me know. Commandos are going to get the rock first against the Las Vegas Raiders, and they're getting a big kickoff return. Is he going to house this? Debo Samuel, 69-yard kickoff return. He may be on my fantasy squad, but, it's light work, something light. All right, so we have, what's this, 1, 2, 3, 4, up. A screen already went to black. Pittsburgh and New England. Somebody pulled the plug already. Screen went to black, so a camera lost connection. They seem to be back. They switched over to another camera. We'll see if that camera stays down. Buccaneers are wearing their creamsicle jerseys, for those who care. I did a top 5, produced a top 5 logo mini doc. The creamsicle Buccaneers were on that list. Commandos come out running the rock right away. Who's that, Rodriguez? Rodriguez gets a nice carry early. Marcos Mariota is the starter in for Jaden Daniels, who is out. Go over to New England, Drake May. Drake May throws an interceptable ball, and the DB drops it for Pittsburgh. Clark, for the Steelers, drops a pick. That was definitely going to be a pick. Not sure what happened there. It was tailor-made. It was right there in the hands. Commandos are already in the red zone. They run the ball again. Rodriguez Jr. gets it inside the 5, down to about the 4-yard line. So the Commandos are already knocking on the door against the Raiders at the crib. The Titans and the Colts, Cam Ward, little check-in on him. Oh, my God, that's a horrible pick 6. Cam Ward throws a pick 6 on the first drive of the game. That was a pathetic throw by Cam Ward. He didn't even look to see if there was a DB there. That was a absolutely horrible play by your man's Cam Ward. Let's go ahead and see if we can blow that game up. Yep, you see it here on the screen. 7-0 the Colts lead because of a pick 6. Kenny Moore the second, 32-yard return. You see it there on the screen. And it's the Eagles get a turnover. Zach Bond picks off Matt Stafford. First drive of the game, so turnover is hot and heavy early on. The Colts get a pick 6, and the Eagles pick off Matt Stafford on their first drive of the game. We go back to the Commandos. Commandos are inside the 5. They're down to about the 3-yard line, 3rd and goal against the Raiders. Mariota's looking to pass. He's going to scramble. Gets the touchdown. Was that a QB draw? 3rd and goal. Mariota calls his own number right up the gut. Gets the touchdown. Commandos on the board early against the Raiders. You can see it here on the screen. Touchdown. Boom. There you go. Marcus Mariota. If there's one thing we know he can do at quarterback, that's run the ball. we still don't know too much about him as an actual passer of the ball, but we know he can run the ball. Oh, the Patriots fumbled. So Drake May throws an interceptable pass only for the running back. I don't know, was that Stevenson still hurt, right? I don't know who the running back was. Running back for the Patriots goes and puts the ball on the ground. So they had a potential turnover early, couldn't get it done. The Patriots acquiesce by fumbling the rock a few plays later, and the Steelers corral the fumble. Falcons on the move early on the first drive. Moving into Panthers territory. Carson Wentz throwing across his body, trying to get the ball. Is that to Thielen? Try to get the ball to Thielen. Looks like the Vikings are making a push in the red zone early. Carson Wentz, who at one point looked like an MVP, to now being a backup for a rookie QB. Second-year rookie, but still a rookie. Oh, how the mighty have fallen. Vikings moving deeper into the red zone. They're running the rock. So far, we've already seen 2 touchdowns and a couple of turnovers. 4th and 2, Jalen Hurts keeps it. Takes the ball deep into the red zone. So the Eagles are moving. The Eagles are moving deep into the Rams' end. So the Rams give it up. Stafford gets picked off, and now the Eagles are taking it deep into Rams territory. Carson Wentz, touchdown to the tight end. They go up early on the Bengals in the battle of the backup QB. So Carson Wentz goes right down the field. No resistance from that awful Bengals defense, which year after year after year is what holds back Joe Burrow. Vikings, Carson Wentz, J.J. McCarthy, Matt Leinart last year. It don't matter. They're going right down the field. Saquon looking for room against the Rams, trying to get it inside the 10. You see it here. We're on Yahoo. Yahoo might be a little bit behind Red Zone. I think all these websites are watching Red Zone and populating all their stuff to update. So you're watching me. We're watching Red Zone. You're getting the information before your cell phone or your web provider can push an update to you. Steelers are taking that ball right down the field against the Patriots. They already have it inside the red zone, looking to get inside the 10. Eagles now against the Rams inside the 15. 2nd and 12. Hurts back. Try to get the ball to Slay. Try to get the ball to Smith. All right, red zone's going triple box. We got the Bucks and the Jets now in the box. Rams, Eagles. Eagles are in the red zone. Steelers, Patriots. Patriots are inside the 10. And now we have the Jets with Tyrod Taylor getting inside the red zone as they just got a run on 2nd and 1, although there's a flag pending. Probably holding or a face mask, depending on looking at how the players are reacting. Good vibes, good vibes. So far, so good. Liking the feel. False start on the Jets. Aaron Glenn not happy. Eagles are still in that red zone. They're inside the 10. Look like they're inside the 5 now. Rodgers is audible and back to New England. Pittsburgh. 1st and goal at the 4. They're going to run the rock. Is that Warren? Warren's pushing. He gets it down to about the 1. I believe that's Warren. All right, so the Steelers will have it at the 1, 2nd and goal. Jets, after the false start, they get backed up 2nd and 6, still in the red zone. Nope, just outside the red zone to 22. They run it. That'll bring up 3rd and short, 3rd and 4, 3rd and 3. Tush push, 4th and 1 for the Eagles. Inside the 4, they need to get down to about the 2.5 for the first. Looks like they got it. Steelers run another play inside the 2. No gain. Patriots trying to hold them up. Patriots trying to hold them up. Jets facing the 3rd and 4 at the 20. Need to get to the 16 to continue this drive. Tyrod, jump ball. No chance. Don't know what Tyrod was thinking there. All right, so the Jets will line up for a field goal. Let's go for it. Patriots are trying to get a goal line stand here. Steelers 3rd and goal. Rodgers, jump ball. No chance. Who was that? DK? Try to get the DK, I believe. Got the quad box up on red zone. Rams and Eagles. Eagles tush push. Got the first down because of course it did. Now they're inside the 3. Try to get a ball to A.J. Brown. Looked like there's a defensive PI there. Jets for the field goal is good. Jets go up early 3-0 on the Bucks. Tyrod has some shaky throws there late in that drive to stall out that first drive. It is defensive PI on the Rams, so it should be first and goal. I believe what they do, half the distance. So that'll be at the 1.5 yard line. I believe they were at the 3. Raiders are coming right back down the field. Geno trying to get the ball to Bowers. Tipped away. First and goal. Oh, the Steelers going to get in? Yeah, they're going to get in. Touchdown Steelers. Trickeration. Fake jet sweep. Did a toss instead of Kenneth Gainwell. Kenneth Gainwell takes it in. Steelers up early on the Patriots. Again, cashing in on that turnover. Drake May threw a ball that should have been intercepted. Steelers dropped it, only for them to cough it up on a fumble on the ground a few plays later. So they're up. Tush push for the Eagles. That looks to be in. You Saquon Barkley owners are pissed because Jalen Hurts gets all the goal line touches. Eagles go up early, cash in on the turnover. I understand the tush push is more or less undefeated, but can't you just give Saquon a touch inside the 2? Yeah, really easy tush push. I mean, if you're a defender, no one got off sides on this one. That was the big talk this week heading in with the whole thing with the Eagles is, oh, they get off early, they jump off sides, no one calls it. Now they do false starts, no one calls it. They just showed a super slow-mo on the goal line camera, and no, didn't see any false start there. Raiders settle for a field goal. Still down, but at least a successful opening drive for Geno and the Raiders. Let's see if Mariota gets back to running when they have the rock. Your man, this is Younghoe Koo. Younghoe Koo, Falcons, Carolina. Younghoe Koo, oh, another miss. Oh, that's not Younghoe. Romo. So whether it's Younghoe Koo or this new dude Romo, they're tricking it off when it comes to field goal for the Falcons. Titans going for a deep field goal against the Colts. 57-yarder. It's good. Titans are on the board. 7-3 Colts. Titans shake off that pick 6. A horrible pick 6 by Cam Ward. An absolutely pathetic throw by Cam Ward. If you have not seen that throw, go look up that pick 6. That pick 6 was pitiful. He didn't even try to attempt to even look to see if the running back was covered. He just threw it anticipating the running back to be uncovered. Houston, Jacksonville, first time checking in with them. Looked like C.J. Stroud and the boys about to go out. 4th and long there. C.J. Stroud, I'm not ready to say sophomore slump. Or third year slump. Oh, they just showed another angle of that Eagles touchdown. Or is that the 4th and 1? Oh, yeah, that's a false start. Oh, they got him. Oh, they took it off the board? No, they didn't take that off the board, did they? They took that TD off the board? No, they didn't take it. It's still there. So what they did was they showed an extra super slow-mo. And if you look at that angle, you then can see the Eagles were indeed starting early. So there may be something to that. They might need to start monitoring that. How you do that, I don't know. You can't challenge that, right? You can't challenge a team being offsides. But they just showed it on the 4th and short earlier in the drive. And then on the touchdown play with Jalen Hurts, both tush pushes, both times the O-line looked like to be the right guard got off early. And I think that was the same right guard who was talking shit on WIP this week, wasn't it? Panthers are in the red zone. So the Eagles out here cheating for points. Bryce Young leading the team. They're down inside the 5, setting up first and goal for them. Texans looking for a field goal against the board on the board against the Jags, and they miss it. So we got two missed kicks already. Both teams are in Carolina. So Atlanta misses a field goal, and Carolina now misses a field goal. And now we're on another drive by Carolina. So they must have been doing a rewind just to show us that did happen. Bryce Young rolls out. Second and goal. Pass to the corner of the end zone. Did he get 2 feet? Nope. Incomplete. Browns and Packers. First time checking in with them. Oof. Jordan Love under siege. Nothing doing there. Packers get packed up out of there quick, fast, in a hurry. Be interesting to see how that goes. Second and goal for the Panthers inside the 5, more at the 4. Bryce Young play action. He's looking. He might have to run for it. He can get to the corner. He gets to corner. Touchdown, Bryce Young. Runs it in. Remember they said he can't run or he doesn't like to run between him and CJ? Neither one of them like to run. Flag on the play, a late flag. I don't think that was celebrating. Excessive celebration. I don't think that's what that is. Let's see. Will this touchdown stay on the board? Oh, that might be holding. Might have been some holding there to free Bryce Young to get that corner. Let's see if they let it stand, if they're going to take it off the board. Yeah, it looked like the left guard was holding. All right, Baker and the Bucks driving on the Jets. It's Bucky Irving. Bucky Irving getting loose, 28-yard. Baker Mayfield did what Cam Ward didn't do. He took a quick look to make sure that there was nobody there covering the back out the backfield before he threw the little swing pass out to the flat. Cam Ward did not do that. It was a pick 6. Baker Mayfield did it, verified that nobody was there, threw it. Bucky Irving took it for 25 yards. And therein lies the difference. I don't think you got to be a 6-7 year vet like Baker to know to look, but maybe. Daniel Jones and the Titans. Have the Colts punted yet? They still have not punted yet in this season. And now we got Marcus Mariota doing the thing that he's known to do, is to run, and he fumbles it. But did the Commandos get it back? No, the Commandos did not get it back. So your man's Mariota went out there and was doing what he does best, scrambling for his life, picking up big yardage, only to get stripped from behind, loses the rock. Raiders get the rock. Now Geno and them can try to capitalize off of the last drive where we got a field goal. Daniel Jones is in the red zone with the Colts. Little draw play to Jonathan Taylor. Gets it down to about the 6-7 yard lines. Call it 7. 4th down. They did not punt again. They'll get a field goal attempt out of it. So still no punts for the Colts. Carson Wentz is running for his life. The Bengals defense showing some signs. They're forcing a punt. Colts now looking to line it up 4th and 3. 24-yard attempt for the Colts. Up 7-3. That's 7 courtesy of a horrible pass from Cam Ward. Colts go up 10-3. Chip shot field goal. Let's get back to Go back to Philly. Rams, Eagles. Puka Nacua gets a catch. Kind of innocuous that they're showing that catch, but Puka Nacua gets a catch, 4 yards. Tough catch. Puka Nacua on the top 10 wide receiver list on this YouTube channel that came out not that long ago. I'm going to tap in, check into that. Rams going for a field goal. Long field goal. It's good. Rams on the board, as you see here on the screen. So keeping you up the breast. Jaguars are getting close to the red zone, about the 25-yard line. No score yet between them and the Texans. Under 4 minutes to go in the first quarter. Trevor Lawrence zings it in there. Who's that? To get a first down. That's definitely not James Washington. Let's see if we can pull up here. Parker Washington. Okay, Parker Washington. First and 10 inside now the 14-yard line. Trevor Lawrence. Oof, hit stick. Try to get to Parker Washington again. Caught him with that hit stick. Geno now with the rock after the turnover. He's under siege. He gets sacked. Dorrance Armstrong with that sack for Washington. 2nd and 9 for the Jaguars. Gonna 2-box in the Jets and the Bucks. Baker's got the Bucks moving. But Trevor Lawrence has the Jags inside the red zone. He rolls out, bootleg to his right, throws it away. He was under pressure. Brings up third down. Third down now. 3rd and 4 for the Bucks inside the 19. Jets looking to force a field goal here. Baker's under siege. Baker is able to get the rock off. Gets it inside the 5. There is a flag. Let's see what that flag is. It is against the Bucks, so take that off the board. Was that a Mecca who caught that? I think that was a Mecca who caught that, so take that off the board. Holding penalty. Trevor Lawrence overthrows his receiver. There is a flag, though. They might get bailed out. They get bailed out. That'll set up 1st and goal. Yep. PI on the Texans, so 1st and goal coming up for the Jaguars. We go full to Baker now. Baker's got a 3rd and 14 at the 30. Call it the 29 if you want. Let's see what we got going on here. Baker drop back, trying to get it all, and he does. Easy work. Easy work. The old man, Mike Evans. Oh, another flag, though. Is this one coming back? Holding on the Bucks. God damn. Touchdown for the Jaguars. Tootin gets it in. Tootin or Tutton? Mike Evans, great route. Your man Sauce was there. We're going to have that Sauce conversation at some point. Jaguars do go up on the Texans. They punch it in. Third and 24 now. So 3rd and 4 to 3rd and 14 to now 3rd and 24 for the Bucks. They're just going to run it and concede the drive. Pick up about 4 yards. That'll bring up 4th and 20. I mean, the way these field goal kickers are now, that could be a field goal. Looked like the Vikings just scored. Let's see how they score. So Jake Browning was pressured, and he got picked off, and they housed it. Good Lord. Isaiah Rogers housed it. Jake Browning flushed out the pocket. To just trying to make a play, which you have to realize you're Jake Browning for a reason. Don't try to make a play. And it cost his team 7 points. Now they're down 14 on the road. The Bucks get a long field goal, points on the board. 54-yarder for Chase McLaughlin. Mike Evans is doing work on Sauce Gardner. Eagles got the ball back now. Jalen Hurts back to pass. He's getting flushed. He's getting sacked. Okay? Again, if you're asking Jalen Hurts to go out there and win you a game, I'm just saying, and it's against good competition, high-level comp. Just saying. Poona Ford with the sack. Saquon doing a bunch of dancing on 3rd and 18. Doesn't go anywhere. Rams forcing the Eagles to punt. Let's see if the Rams can put some more points up on the board. Falcons punting to the Panthers. Red zone only shows that for a reason, and it is. It's a turnover. Panthers fumble the punt return. Falcons recover the fumble. Now the Falcons are in business, plus side of the field, operating at about the 30-yard line. Red zone only shows punts for one of two reasons. Either someone did something stupid or someone did something great. In this case, someone did something stupid. Now the Falcons have it. Panthers doing a decent job wrapping up on Bijan early. Second and 8, about the 31-yard line for Penix. Penix dumps it down. He almost pulled a Cam Ward. Penix almost pulled a Cam Ward. Try to dump it to the back, not realizing that there was somebody sitting there waiting right next to the running back. Dangerous throws. The check downs are not checking down like they used to. Very dangerous throw from Penix. You have to take a peek. You're trying to give it to the Rock, so I get it, but why not just take a quick peek? 3rd and 13. Now for the Falcons. Good protection. Penix. Oof. Was that ball tipped? Or was it just a duck? He's holding his arm like his arm got hit. Let's see if we get a replay. Look at Red Zone sneaking in the ads. Waiting on them to show a replay. Was that ball tipped or was that just a duck? Or was that his arm hit? Either way, Falcons coming out for a field goal. This is not Younghoe Koo. This is your man's Romo. Romo missed his first attempt earlier. This is a 56-yard attempt, which now seems to be like how 40-yarders used to be back in the day. It's got enough leg. No good. Where is Younghoe Koo? Romo misses his first 2 kicks of the day. Go to Cleveland now. Packers, Browns. Jordan Love was under siege, or has been under siege the couple times we've seen it so far. Let's see what's going on with your man's Jordan Love. Back to pass. 3rd and 3. Gets a quick little slant route. Gets it done. First down. Almost to the red zone. Not all the way there. They're down to the 21. Jets have the rock. Tyrod hands it off. Big run for Breece Hall. Picks up 17. Tyrod Taylor again in for Justin Fields. Tyrod with a dangerous throw. Try to throw a comeback route to Garrett Wilson. DB almost jumped it. Flag on the play with Jets Bucks. Holding. Yikes. Jets don't seem to be very disciplined early on under Aaron Glenn, which is very similar to the issues they had with Robert Saleh. All right, back to Packers and the Browns. Jordan Love, 2nd and 8. All right, they're now officially in the red zone. They get it down to about the 16. They might give them the 15, but 16-yard line. Looking at 3rd and short, coming up 3rd and 4. They'll get one more playoff before the end of the first quarter. All right, let's jump back to Philly. Stafford got the Rams into the Eagles' territory. Call about the 44-yard line. 1st and 10. Drop back. Stafford's loading up. Big throw. Big arm. Push off by Puka. Oh, no, that's Devontae Adams. He definitely got a push off there. That was definitely a push off. They don't call it. Who was that on? Dejean? Or Dejean? Devontae Adams catches a bomb from Matt Stafford. Yeah, that was definitely a push-off, but he gets the call. Vet move. They don't call it, so it's good. So the Rams take the early lead on the Eagles. Jake Browning's running for his life against the Vikings. It's just exposing the true, real Achilles heel for the Bengals, and that's the offensive line. Whether it's Joe Burrow, whoever you want to put back there, that O-line has been piss poor. I know they got Orlando Brown not that long ago, a couple of years ago, but the rest of that line has been piss poor, and it's been the main reason why Joe Burrow's been hurt. Back in Tennessee. Tennessee is a stadium I worked at a lot. Seen a lot of Nissan Stadium. Maybe too much of Nissan Stadium in my life. Very good venue. Very good people that work there. They got a new stadium coming out pretty soon out there in Nashville. So that should be cool to see what they do with it. All right, Danny Dimes. 2nd and 7, gets the ball batted down. Okay, 3rd down. Will this be the drive? Will this be the drive where the Colts are forced to punt for the first time the entire season? Good timing of the jump. Batting the ball down. Let's see. You know why Red Zone's sticking on this. They're sticking on this because they want to see if this is what happens. Is this going to be the first time that the Colts are forced to punt the entire season? 3rd and 7. Oh, he's running for his life. Danny Dimes gets away. He's got room. 1st down and more inside the 25. The Colts have still not punted this season. They had Daniel Jones about 2 times dead to rights. He had one and then two, and once he broke free, there was nobody there in the middle of the field. So he picked up all the yardage, got all the yak. We're gonna two-box in the Raiders and the Commandos now. Mariota's got them moving down the ball, moving down the field. Remember, he coughed it up the last time by fumbling when he had nothing but space. That drive stalls out for the Commandos. 4th and 5. They'll kick the field goal here. Commandos are very fortunate. Missed a lot of missed field goals. That's got to be the 4th missed field goal of this 1 o'clock window. Raiders are hanging in there. Not because of what they're doing, but because of what the Commandos are not doing. Danny Dimes dump off. Danny Dimes dump off. Who's that, Warren? Little tight end screen. Yeah, that looked to be Warren. Yep, Tyler Warren. That was good for 17 yards. All right, so the Colts are definitely in the red zone, damn near inside the 10. The Steelers have the rock. They're itching to the red zone. They're now officially in the red zone, barring a flag. 1st and 10 inside the 20 for the Steelers against the Patriots. Danny Dimes hands off the rock. Danny Jones, keeper. Oh, they're doing all the plays for Danny Dimes. A little RPO action for Danny Dimes. So they have it 1st and goal at about the 2, maybe inside the 2. Colts going to do a tush push, or they're going to give it to Jonathan Taylor. Man, Danny Dimes ripped the hell out of that ball out of Jonathan Taylor's stomach on that RPO. He wanted that rock. Oh, they pushed him out to about the 2.5. So between, 2.5 yard line. Too far away for a tush push. Danny Dimes roll out, play action. He's looking, throws it away. And there's a late flag in the end zone. Holding. This could be 1st and goal for the Colts. Potentially could go up 17-3. Yep, holding on the Titans. 1st and goal for the Colts now. Inside, that was in the end zone, so half the distance to the goal. Or they're going to do 1st and goal at like the 1.5, 2 yard line. Oh, yeah, big time hold. God damn, it's holding them the whole route. Egregious holding there. L'Jarius Sneed should know better. Yep, they're on a 1.5. Jonathan Taylor punches it in. Touchdown, Colts. There is a flag. Colts tentatively up 16-3, pending the flag. Offsides on the defense, they'll decline that. Touchdown stands. Colts go up. Aaron Rodgers jump ball in the corner. Is that DK? That looked to be DK. Aaron Rodgers' 509th career passing touchdown, 4th most in history. Yep, that was to DK Metcalf. Rodgers to DK Metcalf gets it done. See the super slow-mo of it. 2 feet and possession? Question mark? 2 feet for sure, but possession. I need one more angle. They showed the pylon cam. That just showed the feet. The feet were not the issue. To me, it was possession. But it stands. Most career passing touchdowns all time. Aaron Rodgers moves past the nasty man, the nasty poverty man, Brett Favre, goes to 509. He's 30 touchdowns away from Peyton Manning. In 3rd place, Drew Brees has 571 and Brady has 649. Let's jump back to Cleveland and the Packers. Jordan Love, dangerous throw. Those out patterns across your body on the other side of the hash mark, those are dangerous throws, bro. Because it always looked like the DB should be able to jump those and house it. Packers get a field goal, though. 39-yarder, 3-0 over the Browns so far. While we were gone, 4th and 4 for the Jets. They attempt a field goal. Field goal is good. Nick Folk, 42 yards out. Jets are up on the Bucks. A lot is expected of the Bucks. Baker Mayfield, top 10. Not in my eyes, but, you know, from the people I had on for a documentary about to drop soon, a little short film mini doc, they had Baker Mayfield in their top 10. One of Baker Mayfield's former teams, the Browns, have the rock. They're moving against the Packers. Geno and the Raiders against the Commandos. Can they take advantage of the miscues by the Commandos? Geno loads up. Another contested ball. He's getting no help from his receivers right now. Geno 2 of 5, 51 yards so far. Rough go of it for Geno in Chocolate City. Well, technically VA. But with the new stadium allegedly back to the crib in RFK. Browns 3rd and 7. Joe Flacco throws it away. Was he outside the pocket? That could be grounding. Here's a flag. I think that was grounding. Or was that roughing the passer because he went low? He went low on Flacco. I mean, two things could be true. I think that's grounding, and I think he went low on Flacco. Yep. Both things were true. Grounding and holding. So that nullifies both, that offsets the penalties, so they'll redo it. Baker, 2nd and 10, goes deep for Emeka, 30 yards. That was one-handed, and that was on sauce. Oh, yeah, that was Odell-like. Oh, Emeka's special. Emeka is special. So many teams could have drafted him, including one that plays the Dallas Cowboys later today. Back to Flacco, 3rd and 7. They're redoing it because of the offsetting penalties. Flacco's under siege. He goes down. Is that Micah? Not Micah, but the Packers get home. It's going to be a rough go of it for Flacco and the Browns offense today. Packers defense is very good. Damn, linebackers coming unguarded. Nobody accounted for the linebacker on the blitz. Flacco's old ass ain't moving out the way. Easy work. Falcons have the rock. They're moving it, trying to get it inside. Oh, Bajan. Is that Bajan? Yep. Bajan gets loose on a swing pass out the flat from Penix. Gets it into Panthers territory. That sets them up. Baker now 3rd and 8 against the Jets in plus territory. Baker's going to scramble. Decides not to. Flings it. Gets it to, is that Emeka again? Let's see. Is that Emeka? Emeka doing this type of work early? Again, when can we have that sauce conversation? And that was Sterling Shepard, not Emeka. All right, back to the Falcons. They're at the Panthers 45, down 7-0. Penix, dump off, check down to the flat. They lose a yard. Rams against the Eagles. Rams running the rock. Kieran Williams, 14 yards. Sterling Shepard doing work against the Jets. Gets it down inside the 5. The ageless wonder, Mike Evans. Did he beat Sauce? Who did he beat? One-on-one coverage. Inside slant. That was not on Sauce. Either way, Mike Evans gets a touchdown. Baker Mayfield Gets the TD pass. Yep, little stutter step. Not on sauce, but Mike Evans, one-on-one coverage. Easy money. Still a top 10 receiver. Patriots down 14-0. Drake May doing it with his legs. Scrambles out of trouble. Little 16-yard run. Gets it into Steelers territory. Patriots got to get some points here. 3rd and 8 coming up for the Falcons. Falcons are at the Panthers 44. Penix 5 for 5 on this drive. Loads up. Drake London. Oh, no, it was Darnell Mooney. Darnell Mooney did not get it there. Mooney should have had that. It wasn't the best throw. The timing was not there. Yeah, Mooney's got to squeeze that. That's on Mooney. That's not a bad throw by Penix. The timing was just a hair of a second off. Falcons will punt. Rams up 10-7 with the rock, running the ball well. Looking to stretch that lead out against the Eagles on the road at the Link. Yeah, they're running the ball on the Eagles. They are definitely running the ball on the Eagles. That is surprising to see. Jordan Love with the drop back, dumps it off. Kraft got hurt. Who's the backup tight end? That's Fitzpatrick. Very good angle, Fox. On that Rams-Eagles game. Low end zone, but that was at a... That's the stanchion joint. Okay. Kieran Williams again. Or is that Corum? That might have been Corum. Marcus Mariota actually passing the ball. Zach Ertz, 20-yard reception. Kieran Williams again. Is that Kieran Williams or is that Corum? Eagles, where we at? No, that's Blake Corum. Blake Corum gashing the Eagles right now. Drake May jump ball, push off. Push off on who? Push off on the Steelers. That did not happen in the end zone. It happened inside the 5. Let's see where they line it up. Blake Corum still doing work. Stafford throws it too high. Who's that, Puka? First and goal for the Patriots now. They needed points on this drive, but now they might be able to get 7, cut this lead in half. They're at the 5-yard line, first and goal. Not much has worked in their favor. But let's see what they're able to do here. Drake May. Play action. Looking for the tight end. Gets the tight end. Is that Hunter Henry? Hunter Henry with the touchdown. Patriots on the board. Stafford got the Rams, second and goal at the 6. Blake Corum again. Blake Corum gets it down inside definitely inside the 5, down to the 3-yard line. Third and goal. Is this 4-down territory? We'll never know. Touchdown Rams, running the ball. Kyron Williams punches in. Oh, there's a flag. Holding? That would ruin such a good drive. Holding on the Rams. Take the TD off the board. Horrible. About to go up 17-7 on the road against the champs. I don't think that's a hold, bro. That's called finishing a block. That was finishing a block. He picked the dude up and slammed him into the turf. How's that holding? Third and goal at the 11-yard line now. That's a huge play. Takes a touchdown off the board and it backs him up 10 yards. Third and goal at the 10. Let's see. Devontae Adams. Puka. Who's going to make a play here? Stafford back to pass. Stafford looking. Stafford still looking. Throws it out the back of the end zone. He had nobody. Field goal coming up for the Rams. Cam Ward. Running for his life. Running for his life. Gets a big third down rush. 3rd and 6, he gets 7 yards. Oh, good little replay there. Stafford had 88 open, then pulled the trigger for whatever reason. And by the time he did, it was too late. Very good replay there. Jordan Love is under siege in Cleveland. This Packers O-line, which is thought to be one of the better O-lines in the game, they're under siege, and it's not even Myles Garrett right now. Fourth and 1 for the Jets. Oh my God, not even close. Gets stuffed. 4th and 1, you're almost resigned to have to at least attempt the tush push. Jets did not do the tush push. They did a regular old school halfback dive, and they lost yardage. Colts get a field goal, go up 17-6 on the Titans. That means the Colts have still not punted this season. Commandos with a field goal attempt against the Raiders. It's good. 10-3, Commandos up. They're looking at a flag in Jacksonville, Houston. What's the call? Unnecessary roughness on the Jags? Oh, helmet to helmet. Helmet to helmet hit on Nico Collins from the Jags. Thing is, Nico Collins took that hit and bounced right off. Didn't even matter. You take those out. CJ Stroud drops back, hands it off. Is that Nick Chubb? Red zone with commercials. I don't know if I can ever get used to that, but you know, you gotta make your money however way you can. Texans now moving the ball outside the 30-yard line. The Jags 30. Force feeding Nico. I think that was on Travis Hunter. All right, back to Tampa. Baker's got a 3rd and 3. Hands it off. Is that Bucky? Yeah, Bucky's running hard today. Oh, that was Rashard White. Texans keep moving the rock down on the Jags. Flag in Tampa. Was that holding? Yep, holding. I mean, you could call holding on damn near every play. And it seems like that's what they're doing today. CJ Stroud on a bootleg. Jump pass. Horrible pass. Baker 3rd and 13 after that penalty. Ooh, is that a live ball? Don't know if that's a live ball or just an incomplete pass. Another Jags defensive penalty. They had to helmet on Nico Collins, and now I believe they get another holding penalty. They're going back to Tampa to see if that's a fumble. The arm was coming forward, but I don't think the ball did. They calling that incomplete. All right, red zone went away. The Texans, CJ with a screen. That screen was going nowhere. A screen on 1st down. That fooled nobody. Piss poor play calling there. Vikings have the rock again. Inside the red zone. Oof. Interceptable ball. Bengals needed their defense to make a play. Couldn't make a play. Still force a 4th down, but they needed to not give up points there. Texans running the rock. Getting the ball inside the 10-yard line. That is not Nick Chubb. Who is that? Chubb had the last rush. Who was that last one? Woody Marks. Woody Marks gets the ball inside the Jags 10 to the 9-yard line. Vikings put up a field goal. They're up 17. Let's see what CJ Stroud can do here on 3rd and 4. 3rd and 4. Lobbing it. Looking for a flag. Does not get the flag. I don't like that play call when you got Nico Collins. You're going to the tight end on 3rd and 4. Aaron Rodgers running for his life, tries to get rid of it, dumps it off. Aaron Rodgers not happy. Texans going to go for it? No, CJ's on the bench. They're not going for it. I think CJ wants to go for it. Taking the points here. All right, Texans are finally on the board. 7-3. Long distance field goal in Carolina for the Panthers. Good. 10-zip now. 57-yard field goal. 50 is the new 40 when it comes to field goal kicking. 40 yarders used to be automatic. 50 yards used to be difficult. Now 50 yards is not difficult. 60 is now the new 50. Jordan Love back to pass against Cleveland, still running for his life. The pressure. Man, it's Jordan Love running for his life, pulling divots out of his helmet. Yeah, Jordan Love steps up into the pocket and there's nobody there. No check down, no nothing. We go to New England, 4th and 1, halfback pitch. It works. It didn't look pretty, but Stevenson gets enough. Patriots showing some signs of life against Pittsburgh. Pittsburgh just went out. Rodgers was not happy with the third down play, or the execution of the third down play. Now the Patriots are moving the ball, trying to close this gap as we get closer to halftime. Packers set up a screen. Josh Jacobs. Nothing doing really. Third. Well, it should be 4th down now, but there's a flag. Let's see who that flag's on. It's on the defense. That could be huge play call here. It could be huge penalty if this is on the Browns. They are forcing the Packers to punt pending this flag. Holding on the offense. All right, we're going to Washington now. Genty doing work. Alvin Genty gets his first big plus play of the day, 16-yard rush. Let's see what Geno could do here. 7 rushes for 22 yards for Genty so far. 16 on 1 rush, so that tells you 6 rushes, 6 yards. 6 rushes, 5 yards actually. Geno gets the ball to Bowers. Bowers is a bowling ball, ricocheting off of dudes. Jordan Love, 3rd and 22. He's running for his life again. God damn. Myles Garrett that time. First time we said his name today. Myles Garrett finally gets in on the action. Another flag in Washington. A lot of flags today. A lot of flags taking big plays off the board. Ineligible receiver downfield. Ineligible man downfield. That negates all the work Brock Bowers just bounced off 4 or 5 dudes to make it 3rd and short. Wipe that off the board because an ineligible man was downfield. Vikings up 17. Raiders having a rough one in the nation's capital, even though the stadium's actually in Virginia. Let's see what they can do here. 2nd and 14 at the Commandos 41. Play action. Geno with a dart. Gets the 1st down. Big play. Trey Tucker with a catch, 17 yards on 3rd and 14. 3rd and 14. Great ball placement by Geno. Only where his guy can get it. Drake May moving the Patriots. Little dump off. Is that Stevenson? Stevenson, 23-yard on a reception. Checkdowns were shaky early for QBs. Now they're starting to cook up. Genty starting to do work in DC. Oof, that looked dangerous. Little 11, 12-yard run for Genty. Do the Rams have the ball again? Genty running out of tackles, stiff-arming dudes. Geno out there blocking, putting his body on the line, just getting in the way. Geno got such a raw deal here in New York. I'm always going to be pro Geno. Genty again, being that powerhouse back that he was drafted to be. The Rams are in the red zone again against the Eagles. 3rd and 3 to try to do an out to Devontae Adams. Didn't get there. Timing wasn't there. Definitely a timing route, because I'm not sure he was open, but he threw it anyway. Mitchell was on the coverage. Let's see if they go for it, or did he just take the point to make it 16? Geno, 2nd and 7 at the 10. You could get a first down without scoring a touchdown. Geno lobs it wide open. That's a touchdown. Trey Tucker. Raiders climbing back into this game. Looking to tie it up here, pending the extra point. Rams take the points. They get a field goal. 16, what's it, 16-7? 16-7. Another great throw by Geno. People don't understand the arm skill that Geno has. He's not a mobile QB. He doesn't fit the mold of a dual threat guy, but Geno Smith, the arm talent, has been shown over the last couple of years, and it continues with the Raiders. We go to Minnesota. Jake Browning's having all types of problems. Down 17, facing the 3rd and 8. They're in field goal range for whatever that's worth. Let's see what we can find here. Once these games go to halftime, we'll check in on the timeline, see what's going on there. But we'll head down to Tampa. Red zone's in Tampa. 2nd and 15 for Baker at his own 25. He's looking. Mike Evans continuing to do work here. Let me know when we could talk about sauce. Jake Browning heaves it up. Try to get T. Higgins one-on-one. Did not work. 4th down for the Bengals. Really good coverage, but it was a jump ball. Ooh, went right through T. Higgins' arms. Good defense, but you almost expect T to come down with that. Back to Tampa, 3rd and 9. Their own 31. Blitz coming. Baker's in trouble. And Baker's getting sacked. And he fumbles. Bucks get it back. Baker was in trouble. From the minute they snapped it, that play was not going to work. Bengals can finally go on the board. Yes, field goal. 17-3. Bengals are now down. Oh, yeah, that was a clean fumble. Clean fumble by Baker. And Baker's having some problems with his hand. That right hand is giving him problems. Remember that last drive where he had the arm, his arm got hit as he was trying to dump off the rock. Now gets hit, I believe, on that same arm and fumbles. Keep an eye on that. Might have a fight in Duval. Yep, we definitely have a fight in Duval. Texans Jaguars. It was a late hit on a meaningless punt return. Dudes are squaring up in Duval. Texans Jaguars. Red Zone moves off of that because, it's a league thing. They don't want to highlight fights. So they go back to Cleveland to show us a Flacco to Jerry Jeudy reception. Back to Cleveland, they got a 2-box with the Steelers, the Patriots, and the Browns and the Packers. Browns got a first down moving deep into Packers territory, but there is a flag. And it's coming back, wiped it off the board. A lot of flags taking plays off the board, man. Another holding penalty. That's got to be close to double-digit holding penalties across all the red zone just in the first half. Definitely a holding penalty. All right, Flacco, what you got? What's this, 3rd and 16 now? The Patriots and the Steelers feed is taking some hits. I do this for a living. I can tell you there's some video signal stuff going on with their feeds. It's about the 3rd time they've been on the they've been on the Patriots and the Steelers, and the video signal has been lost. It's not a fun feeling. Touchdown Commandos. Jeremy McNichols, 60-yarder. So let's see how long. You see that here. Touchdown for the Commandos. Let's see how long it takes Red Zone to show us that touchdown. Because they're not on that game. They're giving us Steelers, Patriots, and Browns, Packers. Let's see how long it takes for them to give us that. All right, here we go. It took them about 2 minutes. For those on Red Zone, you're seeing a play that happened 3 minutes ago. Oh, wow. Great play. He shook off multiple tackles. That's just lack of effort by the Raiders. Lack of wrapping up. Jeremy McNichols. Nobody wrapped up. Nobody. Not one person wrapped up for the Raiders. Oh my God, Flacco with a horrible pass. Threw into what looked like at least triple coverage. Flacco with an absolute just duck. Just threw it up for grabs into triple coverage. I'm not sure what the hell Flacco was thinking there. And that's a guy who's supposed to be teaching Dylan Gabriel and Shador Sanders. Yeah, that's triple coverage, bro. He had 2 receivers in the same spot, but his arm strength could not get the ball there. So he ended up throwing to 3 Green Bay Packers. Pathetic throw by Joe Flacco. At what point do you go to Dylan Gabriel? Or do you really shake it up and go Shador? Tyrod Taylor apparently got caught on a strip sack. Instant turnover. Vita Vea with the recovery. That gives the Bucs the ball right back. But remember, Baker's been holding that hand. He's been hit on that hand a couple times today. We go to New England. Drake May. Great route. Gets the ball to Hunter Henry. Hunter Henry gets the ball inside the 5. First and goal for the Patriots coming up on halftime. Under a minute in the second quarter. They were going tempo, but I think now they're doing the full huddle. They looked like they were going tempo. Then they decided to huddle. I guess they just want to milk the clock. They have all 3 of their timeouts. Drake May spreading the love today. 8 targets to the receivers, 5 for the tight ends, 4 for the running backs. That was definitely not the case last year. A lot of tight ends were getting work. Oh, and Drake May made them jump. Extra yards, what's that? Half the distance to the goal. They were at right outside the 5. Probably get down to the 2.5, 3 yard line now. 22 seconds left. They look to have all their timeouts. Indeed, a penalty on the Pittsburgh Steelers. Encroachment. Colts going for a field goal. 4th and 9. No good. But let's double check. Let's see if the Colts have actually punted. They are going back to New England. Steelers are up. But New England's driving. Inside the 3. 1st and goal. Play action. Drake May running for his life. Throws it up. Throws it away. 2nd and goal. 16 seconds left. Drake May. TJ Watt on the pressure. Can't put a tight end on TJ Watt, bro. How many times have you seen it? Rams are moving the rock. Look like Jalen Hurts just did something bad. I think Red Zone will give us the replay here in a second. I feel like there was a change of possession in that. Drake May floats it. Should have been picked off, but it wasn't. Drake May's head bounced hard off the turf on the play before where he was being chased by TJ Watt. Head bounced hard off that turf. If that ain't a concussion, I don't know what is. Keep an eye on that. 3rd and 2 for the Rams, moving the ball inside the 30. Stafford, play action. Oh, he had him. Had the crossing route underneath, wide open, did not hit him. Drake May drops back, zings it in, and it's picked off. Threw the ball behind the receiver. They need to put Drake May in that tent. Put Drake May in the tent. See if that ball was poorly thrown. Baker, 3rd and 11, dumps it off. Little to nothing on that one. Yeah, threw the ball. Oh, the ball got tipped. Okay. Can't kill Drake May for that. Ball got tipped at the line. Altered the trajectory just enough. Rams putting up more points. Cash in another field goal, 19-7. Bucs now trying to get another field goal, make it 13-6 against the Jets. Under 2 minutes to go in the first half. Aaron Glenn's defense holding firm. See what the Bucs can get done here. Barely squeaks it in. 13-3 for the Bucs. Vikings now up 17-3, trying to get some points before the half. Carson Wentz gets sacked. The ageless one, Chris Jenkins? That's not Chris Jenkins. Or they said that's not the Chris Jenkins I'm thinking of. Titans are going for a field goal here, 4th and 1. Somewhat surprised they're not going to go for it. Let's see. Have they done the unthinkable? Oh, the Colts did punt. We missed it. We missed the Colts punting. The Colts did punt. They had finally had a punt midway through the second quarter. So the streak is over. Back to Carolina. Penix drop back. Nice little pass to Darnell Mooney. Nope. That's right before the half. They didn't have a timeout to try to clock it. Titans missed the field goal and missed the field goal badly. That's got to be the 6th missed field goal of this 1 o'clock window. I believe that's 6 missed field goals. I don't think that ball got tipped. Geno now trying to get points before the half. Geno's in trouble. Geno's going to take a sack. Clock is running. Commandos don't want to use their last timeout to clock it. That Bobby Wagner. They're going to milk that clock here, then take a timeout. This will be 3rd and 17. If you're trying to play strategy here, you could run the rock to see if that forces the Commandos to burn their last time out. But before that, we'll go down to Duval. They didn't show a replay of that fight because, again, this is an NFL-owned network. All right, we'll go down to Tennessee, where the Colts have finally punted. And now Danny Dimes trying to get some points before the half. They have 1 timeout left, coming up on under 20 seconds. They're going to spike this, or they're going to run a play. The Raiders do run a play. Let's see if the Commandos use that timeout. I don't see a sign yet. They do take the timeout. Commandos now have no timeouts. Daniel Jones throws high. I won't say throws the ball away, but uncatchable ball. 2nd and 10. Danny Dimes, 2nd and 10, 10 seconds left at the 14? No, at the 24, excuse me. They run the rock. They're trying to set up a field goal. They'll clock it. They'll take that timeout. 3 seconds left. Here comes the field goal team. Try to make this a 26 lead going into the half. 4 games already at halftime. Rams are up 19-7. Vikings are up. That's not at half yet. Green Bay is up 3-0. That might be the surprise of the day, although the Rams could be technically a surprise. Pittsburgh up 14-7 on the Patriots, and Carolina, that probably is a surprise to some. Panthers are up 10-0 over the Falcons at the half. Jake Browning just did Jake Browning things. I'm sure Red Zone will get there in a little bit. Let's do the clock. Up, they're going to it right away. Jake Browning just did Jake Browning things. The field goal is good for the Colts. Let's see what Jake Browning did this time. Jake Browning, quick throw. Oh, Oh, that was a clean fumble. That's not on Jake Browning. That's not on Jake Browning. Think that's the second defensive touchdown for the Vikings? Who got them in fantasy? Bengals about to be down 24-3. As you see here, they are now officially down 24-3. Quick short pass to Noah Fant. Noah Fant, peanut punch that ball right on out. So you get the strip, you get the tackle, the strip, the recovery, and the touchdown. So the strip, the recovery, and the touchdown, trifecta. Who was that? Let's get some love. Who was that? Isaiah Rodgers. Didn't he have the pick six? Didn't Rodgers have the pick six earlier? Does he have 2 touchdowns today? Yes, Isaiah Rodgers, who had the pick six earlier, now has a strip, a recovery, and a touchdown. So 2 touchdowns for Isaiah Rodgers. Mariota trying to run the ball out of bounds to save some time. Runs over one of the assistant coaches or one of the trainers. Somebody on the staff. Oh, that's the head coach. That's Dan Quinn. Mariota just ran right over Dan Quinn. They're going to put Dan Quinn in the tent? When Mariota runs the ball, that hurts everyone involved, including his own coach. Damn, the Raiders iced the kicker and the kicker missed the kick. That is the Raider way right there. All right, Jake Browning gets the ball back. 1:30:38 on the clock. Let's see if he can get anything going. Some sort of positive momentum going into the half. He's going to try to dink and dunk his way into field goal range. You can just tell right now they're trying for a field goal. Flag on the play. They're going to take this back already. So many flags in this first half. Washington kicks the field goal, and it's good. So before he got iced, the kick was no good. They iced him. He kicks it again. He makes the field goal. That is what it is to be a Las Vegas Raider fan. Isaiah Rodgers is the first Vikings player with 2 defensive touchdowns in a single game. Yeah, that's special. Pick 6. And then a strip, recovery, and houses it for the second defensive touchdown. He's already got Defensive Player of the Week already wrapped up. Jake Browning with the mobility. Oh, boy. All right, so Jake Browning scrambled out the pocket. I think he passed the line of scrimmage, dumped the ball off to Jamar Chase. Jamar Chase took the rock and was trying to move up the field. Then he fumbled, which the Vikings recovered. But I think there was also a flag before Jake Browning crossed the line of scrimmage. So with all that being said, if you're the Vikings, you just decline it because the result of the play is you recovering a fumble? If both calls are against the Bengals, you got to decline both because you recovered the football. Illegal motion on Cincinnati. Illegal forward pass, Cincinnati. Decline both penalties. Vikings get the rock. Jamar Chase with the fumble. Vikings looking to put more points on the board heading into half. Already up 24-3. Dan Quinn with blood gushing from the bridge of his nose. Oh, that image will now be frozen for all eternity. What's it like to be a football coach? You will now see the mug of Dan Quinn with blood running down it. I'm sure the timeline will be all over that. Another struggle half for Trevor Lawrence and the Jacksonville Jaguars. Going to do a video on the YouTube channel because someone was racking back their highlight on the air. That's a bad job. Somebody's going to get chewed out at halftime. That was somebody's fault. That was either the TD's fault because he went to it, or the replay op. Most likely the replay op. Tyrod Taylor running for his life. 2nd and 10. Oh, he throws a pick six, maybe? Yep, pick six. Poor Tyrod. You see it there on the screen. Touchdown. Pick six for the Bucks. Tyrod Taylor, unfortunately, doing Tyrod Taylor things. Vikings moving the ball right down the field on the Bengals. They might go up 31-3 heading into the half. As you see here indicated on Yahoo, they are in the red zone. They're not just in the red zone. They're inside the 10-yard line. I think they're at the 6-yard line. Bucks looking for the extra point to go up 20-6. Do they go for 2 to make it 21-6? All right, we're going full to Minnesota, Cincinnati. 1st and goal, 36 seconds. Running the ball. Touchdown. Minnesota. The route is on. No flags. Jordan Mason punches it in. They capitalize off the Jamar Chase fumble. And the Bengals, man, I mean, this is pitiful. This is an absolutely pitiful performance to go on the road against a Minnesota Vikings team that is also with a backup QB. And you're getting housed right now. The Bengals are getting absolutely housed right now. It's not a long trip back to Ohio, but it'll be a long one emotionally. (31-3). We got 2 more games. 3. 1, 2, 3. Actually 4. 4 more games that are still not at halftime. Jets are just trying to get to the half. Misery. Tyrod takes a knee. All right, that game is now at the half. Yahoo will update here in a second. Panthers and Falcons are already in the 3rd quarter. Let's see what the Panthers can do here to see if they can open up this lead a little bit, create some cushion. Bryce Young matriculating down the field. It's not cute. It's not fancy. It's not sexy. But it's effective. First down for the Panthers. might have to hit that timeline, see what's going on here. We'll hit the timeline once things shake up a little bit. Rams and Eagles about to kick off, starting that second half. Eagles backed up in their own end. Jalen Hurts. Quick little pass to Saquon, not much there. Handful of yards. Steelers, Patriots in the third quarter, and Aaron Rodgers gets picked off. Sets up the Patriots inside the red zone, got that ball down inside damn near the 10-yard line. Yeah, I don't know what Aaron Rodgers saw there. Bad throw. Picked off underneath. Mike Tomlin not happy on that sideline. Does he have the balls to press Aaron Rodgers? That was a bad throw. I don't know what he saw there. He don't got his man Nathaniel Hackett to bail him out anymore, to be the scapegoat. Drake May now at the 12 or the 11. Drake May back. Quick throw over the middle. Is that Hunter Henry again? They can't stop Hunter Henry. Bad day for him to be on my bench. Eagles now, 2nd and 7. Jalen Hurts back. He gets hit and he fumbles. Who got it? I think the Rams got it. The Rams indeed do have the ball. Jalen Hurts dropped back. He was pressured. He got sacked. He fumbled. Rams recovered the rock. Now they have the ball inside the 10 or right at the 10. In a position here to get a touchdown here to go up 26-7. You probably got to go for 2 if I'm McVay, but we'll see. They got to get the touchdown first. Let's see what they do. Eagles defense needs a field goal, and instead they give up a touchdown. Stafford to Kyron Williams. Eagles posing in the Eagles end zone. After 2 shaky wins that were not that impressive by the Eagles, they face a team that they beat on the road to the championship last year. So the Rams have a little bit of some extra. And yeah, they're taking it right to the champs. 25-7, they're going for the extra point. Extra point is good, 26-7. This will bring up a lot of questions for Philadelphia. This will bring up a lot of questions because 2-0 in a not so impressive fashion. 2-0 with your offense not looking cohesive at all. And this also dates back to last season where there was definitely moments where the offense was shaky in Philadelphia. Now you have an offense that continues to look shaky, and you're now getting housed at the crib at the link by McVay and them, who went out there and got Davante Adams to add some firepower, and they're still able to get points up on your defense, which is held in high regard. A.J. Brown walked in there with a sweatshirt or a crew neck that said, "Trust your teammates." How many targets he got? Let's see. How many targets? I ain't even asking about catches. I'm saying, how many targets does he have? A.J. Brown has 1 target. He played a whole half of NFL football, and A.J. Brown has 1 target. Devontae Smith, 2 targets. You have a Heisman Trophy winner and a top 10 wide receiver, and between the 2 of them, they have 3 targets for an entire half of football. Championship hangover? Somebody being exposed? Might have to have that conversation soon. All right, let's jump back into live action. So the Patriots were after getting that Aaron Rodgers pick, they were running it into the end zone, but looked like they're trying to say there was a fumble. And the Steelers might have recovered, which would call it a touchback. Stevenson lost the ball heading into the end zone, and the fumble was recovered by the Patriots. Now, was his knee on the ground? Oh, that's a clean strip. Great play. Was that Patrick Queen? Patrick Queen with the strip, it appears. I think that's Patrick Queen. No matter who it was, he stripped Stevenson as he was trying to lunge to go to the goal line. Steelers recovered. They bail out Aaron Rodgers on a piss-poor throw. Now the Steelers have the rock back. By the way, Vikings have the ball again, and it's still not halftime yet against Cincinnati. They're trying to get even more points heading into the half. 6 seconds left. Got to be a quick one. Try to get the ball to Jettas. Didn't work. 4th and 7. 3 seconds. You got to try the field goal. This got to be upper 50s, low 60s. Oh, no. This is definitely 60 plus. Isaiah Rodgers hyping him up because, by the way, he forced that strip on Jamar Chase. So, pick 6. This is a 62-yard field goal attempt by the Vikings. So, Isaiah Rodgers gets a pick 6 on the opening drive, then gets a strip, fumble recovery, and houses it for a touchdown. So 2 touchdowns. Oh, and Penix just threw a bad pick 6. Oh, Penix. These little checkdowns. The checkdowns ain't hitting like 2 years ago. The checkdowns are not working in the National Checkdown League anymore. The defenses have caught up. You cannot just depend on the checkdown anymore. The safety valve that is the checkdown, it's not working, bruh. It's not. That is bad. That was a bad throw by Penix. So we've seen Cam Ward do a absolutely horrible pick 6. And now we got Michael Penix throwing another absolutely horrible pick 6. But in the same fashion, just trying to check it down. And they're not looking to verify that who they're trying to check it down to is actually open. They're trained so much to just have that safety valve, however you want to call it. They're so trained in having that safety valve that they just check it down without even looking. Wow, they're interviewing the Bengals coach heading into the half. No one wants to hear from that man right now. No one. Jalen Hurts scrambles for a first down, although there is a flag. Is that holding? That could be coming back. And it is. All right, so this Eagles thing could be a developing story. It could be a developing story because, yeah, they're 2-0. Yeah, they're the defending champs, but we know this squad has some flaws. By the way, A.J. Brown now has 2 targets. He has doubled his targets early in the third quarter. Or he has equaled his targets so far in the first drive of the third quarter to what he did in the whole first half. Packers and Browns. Hopefully you took the under in this game. I think you're in a good spot. All right, let's get back to the scoreboard here. Let's see if we can even zoom in a little bit. Just zoom in a tad. And zoom in a tad so y'all can see that. Yeah. Jordan Love definitely has had a rough go of it. Tennessee and Indianapolis, Jonathan Taylor Ooh, big stiff arm. Jonathan Taylor is still one of those. Danny Dimes ain't dumb. Go to where there's a running game and a good offensive line. Don't have yourself exposed like how you were with the Giants. Ooh, for that, Michael Pittman. Touchdown, Indianapolis Colts. Michael Pittman Jr. and Indiana Jones. He went from Danny Dimes to then being called Danny Pennies. Now he's being called Indiana Jones. What's going to be the negative fallout to that name when everything comes back crashing back down to earth? And the Eagles are on the board. Dallas Goedert for the touchdown. Let's see here. Red Zone's about to show it. Yahoo ahead of Red Zone. Oh, yeah, wide open. Cover two. Cover two in that seam. Cover two in that seam. Split the safeties. Easy touchdown. Rams might rue that one. That was too easy. Yeah, cover two. Just get it over the linebacker. The two safeties are split. Easy money. That's textbook. That's a textbook play call. Good play call. Good throw. Easy catch. Finish the play. And they did get A.J. Brown to catch on that drive. So, what do you know? You throw the ball to A.J. Brown, that opens things up for Dallas Goedert. It's crazy how that works. It's amazing how difficult that is to realize. Hey, if we throw the ball to the best player on the field, maybe that'll open things up for everybody else. Just maybe. Packers are trying to get some points on the board. 3-0 still. I feel bad for the Cleveland defense. They played a hell of a game. Yet you can't be expected to only have to give up 3 points to give your team a chance to win. The D-line has been ferocious for the Browns today. Let's see what the Packers can cook up. 3rd and 7 inside the 20 at the 19. No false start. Nope, no false start. Quick pass, Jordan Love. They get the ball inside the 5. Get the ball over to Wicks. Wicks does a lot of the grunt work. Gets it down inside the 5. Penix off that pick 6. Gets the ball to Bijan. Good things happen. What a surprise. Again, I know you want Penix to be something. And I'm not saying he's never going to be something, but I don't think he's something right now. You should be force-feeding Bijan. Let's see what we got here. All right. Waiting for 2 games to kick off the 3rd quarter in Tampa and in Minnesota. Every other 1 o'clock game is in the 3rd quarter. And that Packers-Green Bay game is moving so fast. They're almost at the end of the 3rd quarter already. We'll go down to Duval. Trevor Lawrence gets a pass. Travis Hunter. Making things happen. Okay. Get him the ball in space. 21-yard reception. Okay, getting him the ball in space. Clean route. Makes a guy miss. Like, that's the thing. If you're going to have him play offense, he needs to have the ball in his hands. If you're going to make Travis Hunter be a weapon on offense, you can't expect him to be the crispest route runner. He's not walking on the field you can't expect him to be a Jamar Chase. You're expecting him to be a weapon. Utilize him like a weapon. Get him the ball in space and let him cook. 84 snaps On offense entering today, 49 snaps on defense in total. So he's been on offense way more than defense. 2 targets today, 1 reception for 21 yards. Again, just get him the ball in space. Like, you don't need him to be a route tree god. He needs to be a weapon. Bucks are running on the Jets. Bucky Irving putting in work, 16-yard rush. Bucks in complete control of the Jets at the crib. Mike Evans has dotted up Sauce a couple of times. Baker Mayfield shaking off an apparent hand injury. Drake May. Another fumble by the Patriots. And let's see, did they get that ball back? Helmet on the ball. Oh, yeah, that ball's moving. That's a fumble. Wow, Patriots, that's got to be at least 3 fumbles. Packers inside the 3. Josh Jacobs, nothing. Browns obviously got to hold the Packers to a field goal here. They can't give up a touchdown. I don't know if that offense with Joe Flacco can score more than 10 points. Jordan Love, they go up tempo. Another run to Josh Jacobs. Again, the Browns defense holds. 3rd and goal. Deadass serious with coming up under 4 minutes in the 3rd quarter. This could be the game. If the Browns defense could hold and keep this thing a 1-possession game, give their offense a chance. If the Packers can get a score here, make it a 2-possession game, the game could be over. Jordan Love rolling out. He's got nobody. Finally throws it. Touchdown, Packers. He had nobody initially, but then the defense started following Jordan Love, and that allowed for John Fitzpatrick to get open on the backside. Touchdown, Packers. That's ball game to me. Unless they put Dylan Gabriel or Shador out there to shake it up, that's ball game for the Packers. Yeah, Jordan Love, mobility, did enough with his legs to move the defense with his eyes and his legs that created the scene for Fitzpatrick to get the touchdown. Matt Stafford rolling out. Jordan Davis with the sack on Matt Stafford, chased him down. Yes, that Jordan Davis. Baker Mayfield in trouble. Gets it off to Emeka. Emeka, another reception, 11-yard reception. That helps me in fantasy. I know nobody cares. Down in Duval, Trevor Lawrence loads up, throws the ball over the middle. Your boy Parker Washington, 18 yards, 16 yards. He's been their only legitimate weapon today. Let's go down to Carolina. Bryce Young with a 17-0 lead. Chuba Hubbard, 10 rushes, 43 yards. Chuba Hubbard with the carry. Nothing doing there. Falcons defense needs to make a play. Falcons defense needs to get a turnover here, a takeaway of some kind. 3rd down coming up. They got to get this offense off the field and try to give Penix a chance to cook up something. And that cooking up should wholeheartedly involve Bijan Robinson. Panthers are moving the ball, matriculating down the field. Texans are trying to get a stand here on the Jags. Bryce Young with a nice throw. Oh, did he catch that? I don't know if he caught that. Trevor Lawrence with a good throw to the tight end. Tight end was trying to shake some dudes off. Did he get enough there? I don't know if Strange got enough yards there, but sets up, I think, a third and... Ooh, did Chuba Hubbard pick that off the turf? Tet tried to get it. No, they're saying no, incomplete. So the play was Bryce Young was making a throw to Tet. Tet missed the ball, but the ball went right through his hands, and maybe 5-10 yards behind him was Chuba Hubbard. And Chuba Hubbard tried to pick that ball off the turf and claim that it was a reception. Reps did not buy it. Incomplete pass. Cam Ward trying to get the Titans down the field. They're doing it on the ground mostly. I thought Calvin Ridley was supposed to be a thing for the Titans. Jags go ahead and kick that field goal. Let's see what we got here. Game rewind. Is that Tony Pollard? That does not look like Tony Pollard. Calvin Ridley's supposed to be a thing. He's up top one-on-one. Now he's in the slot. Still one-on-one. Could be a rub play coming. Ridley was open. Cam Ward missed him. Cam Ward forced it. He had Ridley open initially. Didn't do it. I guess he didn't trust it. Back down to Tampa. Baker Mayfield is under siege, but he's making guys miss, and he's going to run for a first down on 3rd and 9. Yes, he is. Quintessential Baker. Almost, you could say, vintage Baker Mayfield. When can we have that conversation about Sauce? Did he fake out Sauce to get that first? Sauce Gardner, a conversation will have to be had. Baker tried to get the ball on a deep out route, or was that crossing route? Let me see. Oh, yeah. It's a simple out route. Try to get an out route to Mike Evans. Sauce was there. He was playing soft coverage. Mike Evans just missed that ball. Cam Ward, now the Titans are trying to get in this end zone. Jet sweep. Do they get it in? Touchdown, Titans. Trim that lead just a wee bit. Baker Mayfield now 3rd and 9 at the 20. Checks it down. Is that a Mecca? Who's that? Definitely not a Mecca. Raiders are punting. Okay, red zone only shows this if something crazy happens or something stupid happens. And you see here, it's already spoiled for you on the screen as Washington's about to score a touchdown. Let's see how they do it. Oh, that was a hell of a scene, but there's a flag. So Commandos get the punt return for a touchdown, 56 yards. For 90 yards, excuse me. The punt was 56 yards. The return was 90 yards, but there is a flag. Jags cash in, get that field goal. Let's see what Baker does here. 2nd and goal. Hands it off. I believe that's Bucky or Rashad. That was Bucky. Penalty on the Raiders. So the touchdown stands for the Commandos. Buccaneers trying to go for a touchdown here. 3rd and goal at the 10. I feel like they've had 3rd and goal on this drive for like 4 straight downs. Baker's in trouble. No holding. There's got to be some holding somewhere. No flag. There was definitely some holding on that Bucs offensive line. They didn't call it. There was at least 2 dudes holding. And you could argue Mike Evans was getting held. Good coverage on the Mecca. Field goal is good for Carolina. They're up 20-0. Bucs going for the field goal. It's good, 23-6. Eagles trying to claw back in this game. They've done a really good job on Saquon. Eagles rushing attack doesn't look like how it has the last few years. They got Saquon split out wide, bottom of your screen. 2nd and 9. Coming up on 5 minutes to play in the 3rd. Is that AJ? Get the ball to AJ. Short little intermediate route. Again, at least you're getting him involved, getting him some touches. Titans. Wait, so what happened? They had a field goal. They took the field goal off the board. And now they have a touchdown. I guess that jet sweep was the guy wasn't in. Okay. They must have took that off the board. That set the Titans up inside the 1 yard line, and then he just ran it in for a touchdown. Tony Pollard with the touchdown. Devonta Smith on 3rd and 4 caught the pass, forward progress. Oh, no, they're not giving him forward progress. He had the first down on forward progress. Then he started dancing and danced backwards. And then that took him back behind the line to gain. Yikes. Forward progress, but then he started dancing, trying to shake tackles, and now he's a yard short. But here comes the tush push, 4th and 1. I mean, it looked like they got it, but again, we need that extra super slow-mo to see if the Eagles got off early. All right, here's one angle of the slow-mo from Skycam. I can't tell. They need to slow that down. I need the sideline angle and to see if guys got off early. That's a cart camera they're giving us now. That's not the camera. I need that goal line. The handheld wasn't down the line. They did such a good job earlier. Saquon inside down to the 9, gains a yard on 1st and goal. Rough go of it for Saquon. Not a lot running or passing. Huge possession here. If the Eagles get this, they're only down 5 with the extra point. Heading into that 4th quarter, and then you're only down 1 possession. If the Rams could somehow hold them to a field goal, you're still up by 2 possessions. Jalen Hurts, 1-on-1, A.J. Brown. Touchdown, Eagles, A.J. Brown. It definitely looked like he pushed off. That's who he is. Get him the ball. He's the best player on the team. Saquon is right there, but A.J. Brown's the best player on the Philadelphia Eagles. Get him the ball. 1-on-1, definitely a push-off. They don't call it. Touchdown, Eagles. So from one target in the first half, let's see how many targets he has now. One target in the first half. He's had 5 targets in this second half. Yes, get your playmakers the goddamn ball. Y'all make football way too difficult. You have A.J. Brown and they don't. One target in the first half is inexcusable. Now you're back in the game because A.J. Brown has 5 targets in one quarter. Jordan Love been running for his life all day. Oh my God, he got cracked. Bad job by the director there. Cut to the wrong camera. Called out the wrong camera there. Jordan Love got cracked. That's not helmet to helmet? Oof. Browns got away with one, but they did the job. They stopped the Green Bay Packers, forcing them to punt. 2-possession game. I thought it was ball game, but Packers being inept allows the Browns to hang around. Drake May and Hunter Henry, they are cooking Pittsburgh's linebackers and safeties, absolutely cooking them. And of course, Hunter Henry's on my bench. But other teams are going to take notice. If you have a halfway decent tight end, you can get off on the Steelers. C.J. Stroud under pressure. The other Josh Allen gets him. Jaguars hanging on to a 10-3 lead. C.J. Stroud's got to be wondering what the fuck happened. Just 2 years ago, I was lighting the league on fire. Daniel Jones under pressure. Deep ball. Is it Pittman? It's Aaron Pierce. Goes up and goes, get it, 42 yards, and he is hurt. He put his body on the line for that catch. He put his body on the line for that catch. Alec Pierce, not Aaron Pierce. Sorry, ladies. Penix seems to be moving the ball a little bit better now. They're into the Panthers' territory. Going deep. Nobody there. Not the best throw we've seen. Well, it's certainly not the worst throw. The worst throw was that pick 6 he threw earlier. But that throw is right up there with one of the worser throws he's done today. Yes, I used the word worser. Skycam in full effect at Foxborough. Skycam also being used in full effect in Carolina. Penix, deep drop back, checks it down. Again, he does not look when he's throwing the check down. That has to be coached out of him. He does not look when he's checking the ball down. Drake May drop back. Hunter Henry again. Why is he on my bench? Hunter Henry looking like prime Gronk out here thanks to the Steelers. Wow. Hunter Henry has been exposing the Steelers all day today. Hunter Henry, 6 catches, 77 yards, and 2 touchdowns. And all of that is on my bench. Good times. QB sneak, Danny Dimes. They're entering towards the end of the third quarter. Penix on 4th and 8. The Falcons are going for it. Bajan. Oh my God, another horrible throw by Michael Penix. Another pick six? No pick six, but another horrible throw for Michael Penix. Trying to do that deep out route on a 4th and 8. I don't like that call at all. That probably should have been a house call, but started dancing a little bit too much, and now he's actually dancing in the end zone where he should have been. Another bad day for Michael Penix. This is the growing pains of having a rookie QB. This is the growing pains. Not a good day for Michael Penix. Jonathan Taylor gets loose in the Titans secondary. Oh, he's going all the way. House call. House call, Jonathan Taylor. Colts putting a beat down on the Titans. "46-yard run, Jonathan Taylor. Great blocking, piss poor tackling. He broke 3 tackles. Broke 3 tackles all in the secondary and then outran the last member of the secondary. So 2 corners and the safety came up, all 3 missed, and then he outran the last line of defense in the secondary, which was the other safety. Jags trying to go up 13-3, negative. Texans keep hanging on. Texans keep hanging on. If CJ Stroud could do something with Nico, Nick Chubb, something. Marcus Mariota. Debo? Terry McLaurin almost gets a touchdown. 56-yard reception. Probably a QB sneak for Mariota. Are they calling that a touchdown? They're calling that a touchdown. I thought he got caught. Yeah, he's not in. Okay. Take that TD off the board. Mariota is definitely going to do a QB draw. There's no way this is not a QB draw. 2nd and goal. Tight end in motion. Mariota, QB keeper, not a QB draw. QB keeper does not get in. Cliff Kingsbury trying to cook up something for your man's Marcus Mariota. Do you do it again? How about a little something to Debo? For fantasy reasons. I would not mind a little something to Debo here. Nope, they run it in. Not Mariota. Jacory gets it done. So McLaurin gets him to the goal line. Jacory takes it on in. Minnesota, another touchdown. Jordan Mason again. 40-3, pending the extra point. Wow, someone's drawing on the telly. That was not smart. Bad use of the telestrator. 4th and 12 for the Jets. Your man's Tyrod. Check down. Why would you even throw that pass? 4th and 12. throw it to a guy who's running a 6-yard route. Nope, he does not break 3 tackles to get it. 40-3. Bengals 2-0. That O about to go. Extra point is good. 41-3. Easy work. Up in Foxborough, DK Metcalf just drew a defensive PI penalty. 14 up. We got a game. Steelers can't stop Hunter Henry. And that's keeping the Patriots in the mix. They've picked off Aaron Rodgers. There was a costly fumble as well. A lot of turnovers in this Patriots-Steeler game. A lot of penalties as well. Both teams, 7 penalties. Let's see. What do we have here? Anything breaking on the timeline? All right, let's see what Pittsburgh can do here. Pittsburgh now has the rock. 2nd and 8 inside the 43 of the Patriots. Rodgers, play action. Good protection. Deep ball. Nobody there. He had 2 receivers, one intermediate and one deep, and the ball landed in between both of them. So I'm not sure where he was trying to go on that throw. We have 6 games in the 4th quarter now. There's soon to be 7 games. 7 games in the 4th quarter. Moving at a pretty good pace. That Packers-Browns game has slowed down a little bit. It looked like they were about to be done before 4 o'clock, the way they were moving. But now they've slowed up. Too many passes, stopping the clock. Too many incompletions, stopping the clock. But we are now entering the witching hour. And to be quite honest, there's not a lot of games with a lot of climax going on right now, except for Rams-Eagles, Steelers-Patriots, and I guess Houston-Jacksonville because it is a 1-possession game. Aaron Rodgers with a floater, tight end Kent Corrales at Freiermuth. You would think Freiermuth and Aaron Rodgers would be a thing, but through now 2 3/4 games, it has not been a thing. Puka Nacua on a little jet sweep or a little end around. Puka's been limited today. No lie. Panthers looking to put the hammer down and go up almost 4 possessions if they could get a touchdown here. Is that Chuba? Let's see what we're looking at. All right. Texans facing a 3rd and 2. Start of the 4th quarter. Their side of the field. CJ Stroud, empty backfield. Quick route over the middle. Nico Collins, top 10 wide receiver. First down into Jack's territory. Packers, Jordan Love out of his own end zone. Great ball. Picks up a big chunk play, 34 yards, gets their back away from the end zone. CJ Stroud, quick pass over the middle. Quick about 5 yards. Matriculating down the field. If you're the Texans, you got to get a touchdown on this drive. Bryce Young now. 3rd and goal at the 3. Dumps it off to Chuba. Chuba, I don't think he got there. He dove for the goal line. He's down at the 1. Right inside the 1 yard line. It's 4th and goal now. They could probably push their way in. Oh, CJ Stroud just got picked off. Who is that? Not Travis Hunter. And Chuba Hubbard did not get in the end zone. His knee was down. Let's see if this is a bad pass by CJ or just a great play by the defense. CJ Stroud. I don't know what it's not necessarily a sophomore slump. That was him last year, but what is it for year 3? For a squad that appears to have weapons, the offensive line is not good, as evidenced by today's effort. 3 points against Jacksonville. That's piss poor. All right, we're going to bring in Rams Eagles. Stafford seems to be trying to make a move. What's his 3rd and 1? 3rd and 1 start of the 4th quarter, roughly. Instead, Red Zone takes us to Foxborough. Setting up the Eagles play. Look like they got Hunter Henry again on the nice little seam route. Stafford, deep drop onto play action. No flag. No flag. Mitchell with good coverage on Devontae Adams there. Was that Hunter Henry again, or was that Austin Hooper? Who was that? Austin Hooper. Tight ends are cooking the Steelers right now. This is looking like last year's Patriots offense. Again, Austin Hooper. You pay special attention to Hunter Henry. Now here comes Austin Hooper now. Double tight end set. Rico Dowdle for the Panthers just pushed it in 1 yard out. That probably ends things for the Falcons. About to be down 27-0. Drake made 8 straight completions, and I feel like all of them have been the tight ends. Nine straight completions. Rams, 4th and 1. Are they going to tush push against the Eagles? They're not. Oh, what a horrible play call. 4th and 1 against that front line. And of course, Jalen Carter stuffs it. Jordan Davis, Jalen Carter pushed that O-line backwards. Nothing. The 2 Georgia boys met in the backfield. How do you not tush push against the Eagles there? How do you not tush push? Never forget the Chicago Bears gift wrapped Jalen Carter to the Philadelphia Eagles for next to nothing. They traded back 1 slot to pick up an extra 4th round pick and draft a mid right tackle and allowed Howie Roseman to walk away with a top 5 defensive tackle. Patriots were in 3rd and short, 3rd and 1, and he tried to QB sneak it, and I think Drake May might have gotten it. Fourth and 1. Drake May did not get it. They're not doing a tush push. They're just doing a sneak. Play action. Nothing's there, but Drake May has the corner and a first down and a few more. About a 6-7 yard pickup on 4th and 1. Cleveland, can they do anything? Flacco, drop back, hands it off. Is this Judkins? Judkins with a 38-yard run. The first sign of life from the Cleveland offense all day. Oh, definitely holding on TJ Watt. Patriots got away with one on 4th down. TJ Watt was definitely being held. Jets are on the board. Tyrod Taylor to Garrett Wilson. Too little, too late. Drake May running for his life. Pocket collapses and he fumbles. Pocket collapsed. He didn't protect the rock. He fumbled. And guess who recovers it? TJ Watt, who was just held on the 4th down. Karma. Karma is a female dog, allegedly. Drake May trying to do too much. Garrett Wilson gets in the end zone. It's 23. I guess the Jets are going to go for 2. Try to make it 23-14 to cut it to 9. Flacco's got the Browns moving. It's 2nd and 9. First signs of life. It is raining in Cleveland. Micah Parsons, relatively quiet according to Red Zone today. 2nd and 9 at about the 13-14 yard line for the Browns. Jerry Jeudy's got to give you something here. Jalen Hurts is running for his life. Gets rid of it. Ooh, almost picked off. Should have been picked off. Joe Flacco back at the end zone. Nobody there. Raiders on the board with a touchdown. Geno Smith to Trey Tucker. Trying to chip away at that Washington lead. 34-16, pending the extra point. Decent amount of time. Yeah, that ball should have been picked off in Philly. That ball should have been picked off in Philly. Third and 9 for the Browns. Who's going to make a play for Joe Flacco? He can't move around too much. You can't expect him to have any escapability. Who's going to make a play? Throws it up. It was a duck. Oh, a late flag. Touchdown in Minnesota. Carson Wentz to T.J. Hockenson. Holding on Green Bay. The ref faked us out there for a second. Crossing routes are killing teams today. Little crosses, little meshes. Killing teams today. They went for 2. Is that Genty? Ooh, did he not get it? He did not get it. Did not get the 2-point conversion. Flacco hands the ball off. Gets it down inside the 5. Sets up 2nd and goal. The Bengals trying to make this a thing. Another pick. Oh, did he get that or no? Jake Browning. Another interception. Yep, and there's the Hockenson touchdown we already referenced. 48-3. 48-3. 2nd and goal for the Browns now. Flacco at the 5. 3 receivers. Hands the ball off. Gets it down inside the 4. Michael Parsons slow to get up, but he appears to be okay. Where are the playmakers for the Browns? Where is Jerry Jeudy? Njoku, Fanning Jr.? Where are the playmakers for Joe Flacco? 3rd and goal. They're going 4 wide, single back. Oh, off the fingers of Jerry Jeudy, and he's complaining he was held. There is a flag. But it was off his hands. Could have squeezed it anyway. Pass interference on the Packers. 1st down, fresh set of downs. Half the distance to the goal. C.J. Stroud and Duval running for his life. All right, they just randomly showed a C.J. Stroud run. 1st and goal at the 1 for the Browns. Flacco, play action, throws it away. Try to get it to the offensive lineman. Is this the time to get cute? You literally have not scored all day, and now you're trying to get the ball to a lineman? That is suspect play calling, and as much as people like to rag on the Browns, the one mainstay has been Stefanski. I'm not the biggest Stefanski guy. This might be case in point with this drive. If this drive stalls out here, I'm blaming that 1st and goal play. Play action to a lineman. 2nd and goal at the 1. It's a handoff. They don't get in. Stretch play. Stretch play. 2nd and goal from the 1. You're doing a stretch play. Some might call that a zone play, but that looked like a stretch play to me. Foxborough, Aaron Rodgers. He's looking to run. Slides on 2nd and 5, brings up 3rd and short. 3rd and 3-ish. There was a flag on that last play. Personal foul. So now they were at the 1. Personal foul. What, they brought in a defensive lineman to block? Let's see here. What do they call that? Wait, what was the call on that? Let's see. Oh, they call that a chop block. They brought in the defensive lineman as an extra tight end. 2nd and goal now. Flacco dumps it off 4 yards behind the line of scrimmage. Oh, this drive is going backwards. This is peak Browns. 1st and goal at the 1. It's now 3rd and goal at damn near the 20. You got cute on 1st down. Michael Parsons with the pressure, by the way. 1st and goal at the 1 to 3rd and goal at the 23. Oh, they're being generous. They give it to him at the 20. Forward progress. Flacco now, 3rd and goal. He's just going to dump it off just so he could kick this field goal. This is horrific play calling by Stefanski. Stefanski, this drive here is exhibit A of why he should be fired. Eagles trying to hold off on the Rams. The Rams take a deep shot or take an end zone shot. Incomplete. I don't know if that was Adams or Puka. They cut away from it. Steelers still matriculating the ball at the 25, 3rd and 2. Handed off to Warren. Warren gets the 1st down. Keep that clock rolling. Under 4 minutes to go in Foxborough. Steelers trying to get out of here with a win. Rams trying to get a field goal to go up 8. They blocked it? They blocked the field goal. Huge play there. Blocked the field goal to stop the Rams from going up 8. Still only down 5. One possession game. Steelers run the ball with Warren. Loses a couple yards, but more importantly, the clock is rolling. Do the Patriots win? Does Vrabel start using the timeouts? He's not using them yet. Still got the 2-minute warning, so 4 opportunities to stop the ball. Titans Cam Ward gets in the end zone. Tight spiral, garbage time touchdown. Alik Ayo Manor. Too little, too late. 34-19 for the Titans. Aaron Rodgers looked like a false start or offsides. False start on the offense. Trevor Lawrence, can he put the dagger in the Texans? 10-3, 3rd and 10. Oh, that's a pick. That's a pick. Trevor Lawrence. There's so many franchises that made rash decisions in signing extensions to their QBs just to get them for the cheap. That will be something I will be discussing very soon. Because look at all those extensions. Yeah, I'll save it. I'll save it. But C.J. Stroud passed to Nico Collins, 50-yard bomb for the touchdown. And the Texans have life. Field goal for the Browns. 1st and goal at the 1. They did a play-action trick play to a lineman. 1st and goal at the 1. Play action to a lineman. C.J. Stroud with the bomb to Nico. They needed that in the worst way. It wasn't on Travis Hunter. Open this offense up. Unleash C.J. Stroud. Ten-yard cushion. Ooh. Ooh. My goodness. He bit on that short. It was an out and up. He bit on the out so bad. Aaron Rodgers. That a touchdown? That is a touchdown. Calvin Austin III. Great throw, even better catch. Panthers put up a 30-piece on the Falcons. Horrible game for Penix. Let's take a look at those stats real quick. Do we want to take a guess as to how many targets for Drake London? Is he still hurt? Is London hurt? No, Drake London is playing. 8 targets. 11 targets for Donnell Mooney. Kyle Pitts, 6 targets. Bajan, 6 targets. They did not try to establish the run. Only 13 rushing attempts for Bajan. 36 dropbacks for Penix, and a lot of them were checkdowns. A lot of them were. Mike Evans coming off the field. He's hobbling. He truly is day-to-day. That man's been through a lot physically. Let's see what Saquon has done today for the Eagles. We tracked A.J. Brown. He has 7 targets total, which means he's had 6 targets in this second half. Jalen Hurts out of his own end zone. A.J. Brown. Just give that man the ball. Beast. They make it too difficult on themselves. Saquon has not had the greatest day. Just give the ball to A.J. Brown, bro. One target in the first half. How dare them? Jalen Hurts, RPO, keeps it. Gets an easy 10 yards. Opening up this defense a little bit. Maybe that'll give Saquon some room. Jacksonville Jaguars, 5 drops for Trevor Lawrence today, but there's also been some bad throws by Trevor Lawrence. Let's see what the Eagles could cook up here. Under 8 minutes to go in the fourth quarter. Saquon, not a lot. I feel like they're not doing a lot of dynamic run plays with Saquon. They're just off tackle, blast. They're not, no traps, no dynamic run plays. All right, they got the quad box going. Did the Browns just pick off Jordan Love? The Browns just picked off Jordan Love in plus territory. Instant red zone. Instant first and goal. Oh, the Packers will rue this loss if they trick this off. Now, Stefanski has a chance to redeem himself. The Browns picked off Jordan Love and got a great return inside the 10, damn near at the 5-yard line, first and goal. I better not see a play action pass to a lineman. If Stefanski does that, fire him on the spot. Trevor Lawrence dropped back. Play action to the Browns, so he tried something on first and goal, but at least he got a flag. Pass interference in the end zone. First and goal from the 1 for Stefanski. Nobody to blame but himself for this one. No one to blame but himself. If you are Stefanski and you do another play action to a lineman, fire him on the spot. Don't even let him go in the locker room. Trevor Lawrence takes a timeout. First and goal, they run the ball. Stop making the game harder than it has to be. Judkins gets it in 1 yard out. And the Packers are in the midst of tricking this off. And the thing is, this has been brewing. When they were up 10-0 and they couldn't get more points, I was like, all right, this should be ball game because that offense was so anemic. But again, you're asking your defense to only give up 3 points. That's asking too much. Bengals get a meaningless touchdown. Jake Browning to Drew Sample. Big extra point for the Browns. 10 up. 10 up. Defense made a play, gave the Browns the ball back. Stefanski redeems himself. First and goal at the 1. Run the damn ball. They get it in. Tie ball game. Trevor Lawrence now. 4th and 2. What the hell was he doing? No flags. Where the hell was he going with that ball? Trevor Lawrence, yeah, he's had a lot of drops today. I think they said 5 drops earlier, but that ball was all on him. Meaningless touchdown for the Bengals, like we talked about, 48-10. All right, let's see what the Eagles could do here. 3rd and 10. They're at their own 38. They're bringing pressure. Jalen's got to get rid of it. Airs it out. Who's that man? A.J. Brown is that man. 1 target in the first half. 1. Your offense looks so much easier when you're giving it to the best player on the goddamn team. Football does not have to be this difficult. You make it this difficult. Get him the ball. You stole off on the Titans. Take advantage of that every single week. Why do we have to have this dance of, is A.J. Brown going to get the ball? How can you have a pure, bona fide number 1 wide receiver and actually have moments where he's not getting enough targets? 1 target in the first half is inexcusable. I almost wish the Eagles would lose this game just so it could be like, yo, dogs, stop giving your number 1 wide receiver only 1 target in the first half. Jordan Love trying to redeem himself. Is that another pick? Oh, great catch. Oh, a flag is down. That looks like PI. Meanwhile, Drake May is running on the Steelers. Quad box is up. Texans have the rock. They're moving the ball. They're trying to now take the lead against Duval. Oh, that was an incomplete pass in Cleveland, but they called PI. So 1st and 10, move them up. Steelers are now in plus territory. Skycam getting a lot of work on all the games. Skycam getting a lot of work. Jordan Love, play action, dumps it off. Oh, we got some action here. Good dump off by the tight end. Jalen Hurts, 3rd and 3 from the 8, 3rd and 3. Gives it off to Saquon. Saquon wiggles his way through, gets it down to 1st down inside the 5, down to about the 4, which probably means tush push. And as a Saquon fantasy owner, it's just maddening. Let that man attempt 1 goddamn ball, 1 carry from inside the 5. Just 1. Basically, they're going to give it to Saquon, let him get it down to about the 2, and then they'll just tush push their way into the end zone. It's maddening as a Saquon owner. I know Saquon's one of those, do it for the team guys, but look like the Jags defense made a play. Is that a pick? Oh, red zone went away. Hunter Henry still doing work. Hunter Henry is still doing work on the Pittsburgh Steelers. He's got to be closing in on 100 yards. Already 2 touchdowns. He's single-handedly keeping the Patriots in this game. Hunter Henry. Fourth and 1 for them. Oh, Nico fumbled. The Texans were driving. Nico caught a pass, was trying to do some extra stuff with it, coughed up the pill. Now the Jags have the rock back. Under 4 minutes to go. 1st and 10, deep in their own end at the 17. Can Trevor Lawrence lead a game-winning drive? Oh my God, that was a horrible. 2 receivers went different ways. Travis Hunter and Brian Thomas both went the wrong way. Trevor Lawrence is talking to Travis Hunter. Looked like Travis Hunter went the wrong way if you let Trevor Lawrence be the jury of that. Drake made 4th and 1. Oh. Drake made 4th and 1. Short pass. Guy did too much. I don't know if he would have gotten it anyway, but he danced around, went backwards. Steelers defense converged, wrapped them up. Take a closer look. Yep, he's down. He's down. I don't think he had the first down and then went backwards. I think he was close to the first down, tried to make a guy miss to securely get the first down, and just got caught. Turnover on down, Steelers ball. Patriots have one timeout, couple kneel downs, and this one's over. Was that Harry Douglas? I think that was Harry Douglas. Yep, kneel down. The Steelers will escape. They'll move to 2-1. Let's see what the Packers could do here against the Browns defense. Browns defense been stingy all day. Jaguars now against the Texans. Trevor Lawrence trying to drive. Trevor Lawrence is running. Trevor Lawrence going for a first down. Trevor Lawrence gets the first down to the 30, out to the 30, under 3 to play. Plenty of time. Jaguars only have one timeout left, though. Keep that in mind. Trevor Lawrence shook off 2 tacklers. Little moxie there shown by Trevor Lawrence. Little moxie. Oh, that ball's coming out. There might be a turnover in Cleveland, Green Bay. Oh, that's going to be reviewed. All right. 2nd and goal from the 9 for the Eagles. Down 5. 2-minute warning just passed. A.J. Brown has to be. Instead, he throws it to Saquon. I'll take it. I'm in the PPR league. I'll take it. This is all they're trying to set up the tush push. And I think that's the problem with people. That's the problem people have with the tush push. It's like your whole offense is now predicated on just setting up the tush push. Let's get as close to the goal line as possible without scoring a touchdown so that way we could just tush push our way into the end zone to get a touchdown. It's ugly football. Jalen Hurts drop back, throws it up. Nobody's there. Try to get it to A.J. Brown, but A.J. Brown wasn't even in the end zone. He's saying he was held. Not sure if I believe that or not. I don't like the play design. That Browns-Packers game, that might be a fumble. They're still looking at it. Raiders get a meaningless touchdown. Trey Tucker again from Geno. One thing about Geno, he going to get his numbers. All right, 4th and goal. Can't tush push from the 5. Well, inside the 5. One-on-one coverage for A.J. Brown. Saquon also split out in the slot. 5 wide receivers. Let's see what the Eagles do. QB draw? Nope, it's a pass, and it's open. Devonta Smith, touchdown Eagles. Good route, good pass, good execution. Play that inside release. Playing that inside release on the out. That's murder. Let's see what the call is in Cleveland. Is it a fumble? They're saying it's not a fumble against Green Bay. I don't know how they got to that decision. That's rough. That's a rough thing. Eagles going for 2. Hurts inside route. They don't get it. No flag. Okay. Field goal could win it for the Rams. Field goal could win it for the Rams. 27-26. Packers saved by the refs on that one, or the replay center by that one. That looked like a fumble to me. I'm sure that one will be talked about on the timeline. Jordan Love now, 3rd and 10. His own at the Cleveland 23. They'll just run the rock. Dead ball. Jets get the touchdown. Tyrod to Alan Lazard. Alan Lazard still there? Alan Lazard. I guess he didn't need that Aaron Rodgers stimulus. Flag on the Green Bay Packers, so back him up. Trevor Lawrence now out after the 2-minute warning, 1st and 10 at his own 44. Drop back, cross the middle. Brian Thomas Jr. finally gets loose. One-on-one coverage. Was that on Stingley? 3rd and 15 for the Packers. They run the rock. Clock is running. No timeout for the Browns. That's why that review was so huge, because the Browns have no way to stop the clock. Jaguars run the ball and they get a touchdown. Did the Texans just allow that just so they could get the ball back? Etienne gets the score, but that looked way too easy. Matt Stafford gets a pass to Puka. 9 yards. They still need a yard. That Etienne touchdown looked a little too easy. I need to see how much time is left. And they got 2 timeouts and it's under 2 minutes. I mean, that was the best blocking the Jags had all day. Puka again. Puka Nacua is starting to heat up. You go to your big players. I want to say low-key, they're in field goal range. Did the Browns block it? The Browns blocked the field goal. The Browns blocked the field goal, and the Rams are now in business. Yeah, the Packers do not deserve to win this game. They don't deserve to win this game. Wow. The Browns got the block. Right up the middle. They had somebody on the edge as well, but the block actually occurred in the middle of the line. Flacco now has a chance to throw him into position. Stafford working across the middle. He's been dinking and dunking across this Eagle defense, getting them in the field goal range. Under 30 seconds. Spike? No, he's calling it straight up. Running the ball. 1st down for the Rams. They are moving the ball down the field on the champs at their crib. Flacco, 1st and 5, quick little out, 17 seconds left. According to the virtual line, they're 1 yard away from field goal range. Can the Browns steal this one from the Packers? Nico Collins been putting his body on the line all day today. Flacco going for a shot. Oof, Dangerous throw. Texans trying to fight back. Nico Collins is on the sidelines, took a hard spill a couple plays ago, has not been back in the game since. He's holding his wrist. Don't like that. Did Puka catch that? No, he didn't. Okay. Flacco now, 3rd and 2. Just need a quick little couple of yards. They get it. Got to spike this. 6, 5, 4, 3. Oh, 2 seconds left. The Browns are going to steal this one. The Browns are in position to steal this game. Browns are in position to steal it. The Texans are fighting, trying to steal one. And the Rams are trying to hold on to get in position to take the lead at the link. They're trying to run this clock down. Texans are moving the ball. Christian Kirk just made a play for the Texans. Skycam getting that work. Field goal coming for the Browns. Field goal coming for the Rams. Texans are moving the ball. Now this is a witching hour. It didn't feel like a witching hour earlier, but now it feels like a witching hour. All right, who's going to kick first? Is it going to be Cleveland or is it going to be the Rams? Oh, we might get simultaneous kicks here. Overthrow in Houston. Flag on the play. We're going live to Cleveland first. Cleveland with a chance to win it. It's hooking. Good. The Browns still won. There's a flag. There is a flag. The Browns are on the field running and jumping for joy, but there is a flag. Fans are going crazy, but there is a flag. Coaches are already meeting at midfield. I guess they're just assuming it's going to be on the Packers. Oh, the Browns stole one. Now we go to Philly. Can the Rams get it done against the Eagles in Philly? Small piece of revenge. They blocked it. Eagles hold on, and they're going to run it. And, of course, it's Jordan Davis housing it to the crib. Rams get the kick blocked. Eagles hold on for victory. Jordan Davis takes it to the crib just to cement it. And that saved a lot of bettors. You see that -3.5 for Philly. That -3.5 was in danger. Jordan Davis did it for y'all bettors today. Wow. Did Davis also get did he block it? Did he get the trifecta? The block, the recovery, and the score, the scoop and score? Jordan Davis. Yeah, that was Jordan Davis. Jordan Davis with the block, Jordan Davis with the recovery, and Jordan Davis with the score, scoop and score. Trifecta. C.J. Stroud. Looking, he better run. C.J. Stroud's trying to run, gets out of bounds. 42 seconds left on the clock. They need a touchdown. And I still want to see the replay to see if the Texans just allowed the Jaguars to score. You'll see the 4 o'clock window is open. Denver and the Chargers are already underway. The Saints and the Seahawks are already underway. And we got 2 more after that. Arizona, San Francisco, and Dallas, Chicago. Can CJ Stroud pull this off? CJ Stroud dropped back. He's going deep. He's got a man overthrown. He had Christian Kirk. He had him. He had him. Slightly overthrown. Let's see the route. Was there anything in the route? Nice little push off. No, just overthrew him. Overthrew him. Timing wasn't an issue or anything. Just overthrew him. That sucks. They needed that. All right. Nico, is Nico even back out there? Nico Collins has not been out there since he laid his body out earlier in this possession, like the first play on this possession. CJ Stroud, check down, making a play. Time is ticking. They take a timeout. They take a timeout there. They got 2 left, 26 seconds. Oh, sorry, they got 1 left. 1 timeout left. All right, Red Zone's taking this out to Seattle. 4th and 2 for the Saints. Spencer Rattler. Chuck Ball. We're trying to get to Camaro. Is that Shaheed? All right, CJ Stroud, 3rd and 1, 27 seconds left. Get rid of it. Oh, it's a duck. And it's picked. It was tipped. The ball was tipped. CJ was trying to move up in the pocket. Ball got tipped. And it floated. And the Jags make a play. Can't blame that on CJ Stroud. We could continuously blame that piss poor offensive line in Houston, but that's not on CJ. Try to step up in the pocket. I almost thought for a split second he should just run because it was 2nd and short or 3rd and short. Jaguars escape. That's the only way to call it. They escape. They did not deserve to win this game, but win this game they will. Already into the 4 o'clock window, Jay Herbo spins out of trouble, back of the end zone, nobody there. All right, so we have 2 more games kicking off at 4:25. Jets get another meaningless touchdown. They blocked the field goal, much like the Eagles blocked the field goal. And they house it. Wait, is that score correct? Did that tie the game? Are you fucking shitting me? The Bucs about to trick it off at the crib? Aaron Glenn's going crazy. Okay. Scratch that. We got a game in Tampa. I could have swore the Bucs were up more. All right, Baker. 1:49 left. They got 2 timeouts. Plenty of time. The Jets have no timeouts. The Jets, in theory, will be up 1. Insane. Absolutely insane. I love it though. Let's go. Because Mike Evans went out the game late 3rd quarter. They don't have Godwin. Emeka has been okay. Jets are up 1 under 2 minutes ago, 1:49. Plan is to be here for the entire red zone, so all 7 hours. That's the plan. Plans change. That's the plan. We got snacks, we got liquids, we got fluids. We've made it through the whole almost the whole 1 o'clock slate. 2 of the 4 o'clock games had kicked off. We got 2 more at 4:25. Tap in, lock in, hit that like button. Hit that like button if you pulled up. Comment section is open. If the Jets could steal this, look at Aaron Glenn. He's faster than most of his players running down the goddamn sideline. Aaron Glenn. All right, let's see how we're going to do this. So if you're at Red Zone, this is the only game that matters right now. Jonathan Taylor with a... Oh, no, that's an earlier touchdown. Okay, so they're just recapping some of the 1 o'clock action. Okay, so the only 1 o'clock game that's left that still remains is the Jets in Tampa. We have the Saints and the Seahawks already going, and we have the Chargers and the Broncos. Chargers hit a field goal. They're up 3-0 on the Broncos. We're waiting on the Fox game of the week, which would be the Bears and the Cowboys. And they also have Arizona and San Francisco. So now Baker already 2nd and 10. Ooh, okay. Who's that? That's not a Mecca. That's Tez Johnson. Tez Johnson getting open. Is that Sauce? That's not Sauce, but to say, because Sauce has been, they've been going at Sauce today. Mike Evans, before he got hurt, he was doing work on Sauce. Let's see what we got. 1st and 10. Plenty of time. Plenty of time for both teams to keep it a buck if the Bucs score too fast. Plenty of time for the Jets to come right back. Baker going deep. Ooh! Tez again, did he? He had to catch it twice. They're saying incomplete. Where's the slow-mo? Oh, the reps in the way. Definitely did not catch it that first time. Nope, he only got 1 foot. All right, 2nd and 10. Don't do it. Baker back, 2nd and 10. Did they really challenge this? Are they going to challenge? This is not going to be a good challenge. They're calling a timeout. Why did they call a timeout? Did they call a timeout to try to challenge? He did not catch this ball. Right there, he missed it. I don't think that 2nd foot's in bounds. 1 toe for sure. So doing the slow-mo. And if they freeze it when his hands are on the ball, freeze, that 2nd foot's not in. You might could give him credit for the 1st foot. I don't see that 2nd foot being in. Yeah, he didn't make that. By the way, the Seahawks have scored. Sam Darnold to JSN. JSN was questionable heading into today's play, but he gets a touchdown. Meaningless score in the Commandos and Raiders. Geno deep ball. Yeah, meaningless touchdown, but Geno padded them stats. Mariota came right back, though. Good Lord. Wide open. Who's that, Rodriguez? All right, Baker, 2nd and 10 at the 38-39. Screen. Emeka doing work. No, that's Sterling Shepard. I keep messing up Sterling Shepard. This is not new territory for the Bucks. They've had game-winning drives in both of their games. Can the Jets defense make a stand? Special teams has stepped up. The defense has been hanging in there all day. Can the defense make one last stand? They have no timeouts. They're at the Bucks' mercy, running the ball. They cannot stop the clock. They got to block another field goal. They're going to have to block another field goal. By the way, Chargers line up for a field goal. They kicked that through. We already mentioned that. Red zone a little slow on that one. But again, the Tampa Bay and Jets game has kind of been a priority here, closing out that 1 o'clock window. Here comes that JSN touchdown that we already referenced. Play action. Not Matt Leinart. God damn. Sam Darnold. Same difference. JSN, though, he's one of those. Bucks take a knee. They're inside the 20. It'll be about they're inside the 17, so it'll be about a 30-something yard field goal. Can the Jets block another field goal? So close. Right up the middle, too, on that block field goal to give the Jets seemingly a temporary lead. Right up the gut. Chase McLaughlin. Can the Jets do it again? They can't even ice them. They got no timeouts. Field goal is up, right down the middle. Bucks win the game. 1 o'clock window is now closed. Jets tried it. Close but no cigar. Offense was anemic. Aaron Glenn's proud of his guys, but the offense really didn't give you that much, to be quite honest. Let's take a quick look at those numbers there. Let's see. Tyrod, 26 of 36, 26 completions. So, again, here's the problem in the NFL in a nutshell. 26 completions and not even 200 yards. Yeah, the completion percentage is great and the QB rating is great, but 26 completions and not even 200 yards. Like, come on, dogs. Garrett Wilson, number 1 wide receiver, 13 targets. Breece Hall is supposed to be a really good running back. I don't know what's happening. 9 carries. Don't know what's happening there. And for the Bucks, not that much better. 19 completions, 233 yards. But they ran the ball. They controlled the clock. Emeka, 8 targets, 6 catches for 85 yards, no tutty. Mike Evans was doing work early, 4 for 33, 8 targets with a touchdown. Got to see the severity of the injury to Mike Evans. I know Chris Godwin is close to coming back, but got to see the severity of the Mike Evans injury. It could just be, I'm just old. I'm just older than them. I'm struggling to get through every game type shit, but Bucks improved to 3-0. Now we're about to get those 425 games kicking off in a couple minutes here. Jay Herbo dancing around. He gets sacked by that Broncos defense, a very underrated Broncos defense. As you see here, the 1 o'clock slate is now closed. Interesting games at the end, but by and large, a lot of decisive victories. Commandos decisively over the Raiders. The Panthers with a 30 ball shutting out the Falcons. The Colts putting up a 40 burger on the Titans. Minnesota absolutely destroying the Bengals, and that score doesn't even do it justice. And then you have some close ones. Game of the first half was the first 1 o'clock games is probably Eagles, Rams because of the quality of the teams, but that Cleveland Green Bay game was also right up there. And then you had the Jets almost trying to steal one down there in the pirate ship. And also the Steelers got away with one for sure in Foxborough. And they could have the Trevor Lawrence experience with the Jags and the Texans and CJ Stroud. We're not sure what he is, and it's not looking favorable with that offensive line. And Houston, DeMeco Ryans is safe, but something's going to have to give at some point with the offensive line. And the Seahawks might house this punt return, and they will. Touchdown, Seahawks. Torrey Horton takes it all the way. Come on, Yahoo. Update. So the Seahawks get a punt return, and they're up 14. See, the holding penalty trend is continuing the 4 o'clock window. It was a point in the 1 o'clock window where we had upwards of 10 holding penalties by halftime of all the 1 o'clock games, like 10. That just Red Zone showed. I'm sure individually in those games there was more, but we had to sit through 10 holding penalties. All right, Bears, Cowboys have kicked off, as well as Cardinals and 49ers have kicked off. A lot of eyes are in Chicago with Caleb Williams and the Bears and their offense and Ben Johnson. Is it going to work? I'm on record saying Caleb Williams does not fit Ben Johnson's system. Ben Johnson's system is predicated on quick, decisive throws. The one knock on Caleb Williams has always been he takes too long to get rid of the ball. So it's a marriage made in hell. Can it still work? Sure. But somebody's got to change. Either Ben Johnson's scheme got to change or Caleb Williams has to change. And right now, I don't see neither one of them blinking, getting the other to change. But the Bears will get the ball first. A complete pass. Try to get the ball to Loveland. Bears should be trying to do way more of that. I mean, they made a big deal about drafting Loveland. Ben Johnson's all about the 2 tight end offense with Cole Kmet and Loveland. That should be a thing in this offense, apparently. It has not been a thing through 3 games. Jay Herbo and the Chargers trying to get some points up on the Broncos. Keenan Allen still drawing PIs. Didn't do that much with the Bears, but somehow goes back to LA and all of a sudden he's Keenan Allen again. I don't know. Is it Chicago or Caleb in trouble? 3rd and 14, drops it off. Swift, check down. He gets a yard. This is not going to be fun for the Bears. I can tell you that. This offense is not going to be good. This offense is not going to be good. Even a defense that's mediocre in Dallas is going to find a way to make the Bears offense look pedestrian. All right. Kyler Murray and the Cardinals are out there in Santa Clara against the 49ers, and they're trying to go for it on 4th and 1. They got James Conner. They go for it, and looks like he got it. Forward progress. 4th and short. They go for it. They get it done. First down for the Cardinals. This Cardinals offense should be so much better. So much better. Like, this Cardinals offense should be something that if you have Harvin Marison, you have James Conner, you got Trey McBride at tight end, you have a respectable O-line, this offense should be putting up points, and that's just not the case. And that means either the play calling's not great, or the quarterback's not great, or a combination of the two. James Conner is still really good. Flag on the play. Face mask. Flag. It looks like the flag is against the 49ers. Cowboys offense already out there. Second and 3 for Dak and them. They got to the edge. Bears defense. A lot of people had high hopes on that Bears defense. I don't know how they got those high hopes or where they got those high hopes from. Little skirmish after the play. Oh, was it a fumble? Ooh. Oh, well, was he out of bounds when he took the rock? Oh, we have a play already. Bears might have forced a turnover on the Cowboys running back. They're saying it's a turnover. Yeah, Bears turnover. Stevenson gets the rip. Gets the rip on Javonte Williams. And apparently that was enough in terms of possession for them to confirm the turnover. Okay. Bears got to give you something here. All right, let's go to Santa Clara. 49ers. Kyler Murray looked like a false start. Yep, false start on the Cardinals. Again, this is a game where no Brock Purdy for the 49ers. You put a lot of money into Kyler Murray. You got to see some return at some point. And getting a return doesn't mean you got to be going to the Super Bowl. Getting a return just means it's clear you were worth that money we just gave you. James Conner wants a flag. Was that supposed to be like a horse collar? Or face mask? Oh, yeah. Didn't the hip drop? Was that a hip drop? All right, let's see what Kyler Murray can cook up here on this drive. They're already in plus territory. He's going to call a timeout. Play clock running out. He's calling timeout. That happens a lot with Kyler Murray. Tries to do too much at the line. Was this a hip drop with James Conner? Or was it a face mask? Definitely a face mask. Oh, that's the play before. So they're going back a few plays to show the face mask, and then the potential that hip drop tackle early in the possession. All right, let's see what Kyler can do here. First and 15, he's running around. That's what Kyler does. Looked like there was holding there. They don't call it. He gets back some of the penalty yardage. Second down, they did not call holding. There was definitely some holding on the edge there. They don't call it. Love that Fingerworks telestrator. Got that spot shadow with the arrows. Again, you got to see the return on your investment. They gave Kyler Murray a lot of money. Right after Mahomes, right after Josh Allen, right after Nasty Man, Kyler Murray got his bag. And if you're the Cardinals, if you really want to talk to ownership, you really got to figure out how do you feel about giving that man that money. He's already cost you one regime change. And the Seahawks have blocked the punt. Oh my God, and they almost tricked it off. They were trying to do the scoop and score. They couldn't get the scoop and score, but they still have the block kick. Seahawks have a punt return for a touchdown. And special teams has just made another play blocking another punt. And now gives the Seahawks the ball in extremely high plus territory. They're in the red zone already. Kyler Murray gets a screen pass that's blocked. All right. Sam Darnold now has ball at the 11. JSN going to cook up. Quick little, I don't know if we'll call that a flare screen. Oof. Screen was jittering there. That's somebody's replay out machine. All right, not first and goal, but second and 2 at the 3, second and 2 at the 4. Bears and Cowboys are back. Caleb's already with a second and 10 after the Bears forced a turnover. Bears forced a turnover on Javonte Williams after the Bears went 3 and out meekly on their opening drive. Can Caleb do anything? They got the ball in plus territory. Cowboys 37-yard line. Second and 10. Caleb back. Another short pass play to Swift. Pedestrian offense. Cardinals go for the field goal. 57-yarder. No good. No good for the Cardinals. No score. Leave it up to the Bears offense to make the Cowboys defense look respectable. 3rd and 8 now. Caleb at the 36. Blitz coming. They pick up the blitz. Caleb has time. Rips a throw. And look at that. Rome Odunze with a touchdown. They tried to blitz. They picked up the blitz. And that gave Caleb enough time to get the ball out to Rome Odunze. Rome Odunze, what is 3rd touchdown over the last 2 games? Rome Odunze might be showing you something. Press coverage. Oh, the DB slipped. That was a gift. A gift from the guys. That was on Diggs. Yeah, that was on Diggs, I believe. I thought Diggs wasn't even supposed to play today. All right, so DB slips. That certainly helps to get Rome Odunze wide open. But the recognition of Caleb being able to see that and then capitalize on that is what you want to see. And if they're trying to get the tight ends involved, they're showing a play from earlier, but I believe that was Loveland. That wasn't Komet. And they got Loveland involved. So right there, at least in terms of the tight ends, you're seeing the remnants of the Ben Johnson stuff. Kenneth Walker gets in for a touchdown, and right away, the Seahawks are up soon to be 21-0 on the New Orleans Saints. That's a hell of a way to start the game. Is it time for Sko? Do you get Rattler up out of there and just... Kenneth Walker III is able to get it in. He definitely breaks the plane. So Bears get a touchdown, Roma Dunze. Kenneth Walker gets a touchdown after the blocked punt for Seattle. Chargers are up 3-0. And Arizona just missed a field goal trying to go up early against the 49ers. There's your level set. That's where we're at with the 4 games at the 4 o'clock window. At some point, we will do some going around the timeline, seeing what's going on with the timeline, if there's anything we need to navigate. All right, here comes the 49ers offense out there. And now Red Zone's taking us back to LA. CBS going to milk that Nickelodeon thing, although I can't hate. It's the reason why I got an Emmy. So my Emmy comes from that Nickelodeon shit. So Jay Herbo sacked in the backfield, held onto the ball way too long. Cooper gets home for the sack. The touchdown is confirmed in Seattle. Extra point will have the Seahawks up 21-0 on the Saints. With only 4 games, you're going to get a lot more looks at this window in terms of they'll stick on games where if they have more options, they would not be showing a punt with the Chargers and the Broncos. But there's only 4 games going on, so red zone's you're gonna have this 4 o'clock window is always a tricky window because they usually try to have a highlight game. This week that game is supposed to be Dallas-Chicago. Make of that what you will. But they try to keep a good game in that 4 o'clock slate to make stuff like red zone still interesting. All right, so let's see what Dallas can do. They got the rock back. 1st and 10 at the 20. Dak play action, roll out. Gets it out to the tight end. 8-9 yard gain on 1st down. Ferguson with the catch. If you have not hit the like button already, I would appreciate it if you would do so. Plan to be here all the way through. Second and 2 for the Cowboys. They run it up the gut, get that 1st down rather easily. Nice little chunk play, about 7-8 yards. Field goal attempt in Seattle. Oh, sorry, that's the extra point. God damn, they took a long time to show that extra point. I'm about to say that Seattle got the ball again. All right, 21-0 officially, although that's why I do the split screen, because you can see it here. You see it right there. Dak forcing it. Gets Ferguson again. If you're red zone, you need this Chargers game to be something because Seattle and New Orleans, that appears to be over already. So if you're the red zone producers, you're like, yo, we need something out of this Chargers-Broncos game. It can't be like the Packers and the Browns, although low scoring, exciting at the very end, but throughout the game to get there, it was mid as hell. Bo Nix, incomplete. Chargers secondary is very underrated. Very, very underrated. Oh, yeah, that ball was behind him. Bo Nix is able, I mean, he was under duress, but if he can lead his receiver a little bit, or throw it more to the outside, it's probably a completion. James Conner fumble. James Conner fumbled, but the Cardinals got it back apparently. 2nd and 3 inside their own 16-yard line. James Conner again. James Conner first down to the 19. Up to the 19. If the Cardinals are going to be able to run the ball like that, milk the clock, keep McCaffrey off the field, you would think even Kyler Murray can't fuck this up. Right? All right, let's see what Kyler can do here. Oh, 31. I thought he got the first down. Damn, they ain't give him no forward progress at all on that. Hey, Fix might be in Santa Clara. They missed a couple of holding penalties already. James Conner on 3rd down, wiggling. I don't know if he got there. That Prescott would have thrown to Pickens on 3rd down. They get the first down. CeeDee Lamb out the backfield on a run. Is he hurt? Yikes. So they run CeeDee Lamb out the backfield. That turf in Chicago is notorious. Although it looked like he got rolled up under, might be maybe a hyperextended, might be a hyperextension of the knee for CeeDee Lamb. That certainly changes things. Make of it what you will, but having no CeeDee Lamb certainly changes the explosiveness of the Dallas Cowboys offense. Especially with no Jalen Johnson for the Bears. Run the ball. First down. Running the ball. It's a novel concept. But we keep trying to age out running backs. And you keep have people telling you don't draft running backs high. But yet we got to run the ball. All right. First and 10 for Dak. Brings it back in the backfield. 3 wide with a tight and a running back. Oof. No flag? No flag. I don't know if that was supposed to be a dig route. He's talking to Pickens. Luckily for CD, it appears to only be an ankle. I thought it was a hyperextension of the knee. Appears to be an ankle based off the way he's moving. But that turf in Chicago, that natural grass, it's been known to have a little bit of jankiness to it. You gotta like the commitment to running the ball if you're the Dallas Cowboys. I think that's something that largely goes understated as they've made some coordinating changes over the last few years here. Regardless of whether you have a bona fide true number 1 running back or not, you still have to run the ball to establish that presence. 3rd down, Bears stop them. 3rd and 5. Dak checks it down, but they could be going for it here. 4th and short, 4th and 2 or 3. Plus side of the field, although Avery's leg, but it isn't Chicago. Again, not the easiest place to kick, even for someone like Aubrey. 4th and 2. Running back about 5 yards behind Dak. They're going to call it timeout. They're just trying to get them off sides. Because you got Aubrey as a weapon. Yeah, they're going to call it timeout. I don't think they're going to go for it. Because for Aubrey, this is well within Aubrey's range. But natural grass, open air stadium, this ain't Jerry's World with that perfect turf and halfway closed stadium. Kyler Murray running. 9-yard run for a first down. I'm telling you, it's the only thing that he's really good at is running. He's like a slightly better Marcus Mariota. When I see Mariota, I know he's going to run. Like the thing I'm scared of with Mariota is him running. Kyler Murray, the thing I'm scared about with him is running. It's not him passing the ball. Aubrey now, 53 yards, open air stadium in Chicago, grass field. Light work. Plenty of leg. That should have been good from 63. 53-yard field goal. Cowboys on the board, down 7-3 now. Kyler Murray overthrows Harvin Marison. Nothing new there. Again, I fear Marcos Mariota in the same way I fear Kyler Murray. I'm only scared of their legs. I'm not scared of their ability to throw the ball or anything substantial to that effect. Harvin Marison, who is supposed to be one of them, we've only seen glimpses. That first couple of weeks last year in his rookie season, and then not much after that. Maybe someone didn't like somebody getting some shine and steer some targets to other players. You have Trey McBride, Harvin Marison, and James Conner, and yet your offense is constipated. If that's not on the QB, then who is it on? Saints are trying to make a run of it here, down 21. Early knockdowns from the Seahawks. Special teams has played a major factor in that Seattle-New Orleans game. All right, red zone showing us a punt, but unlike the 1 o'clock window where they're just showing us a punt because somebody either did something stupid or somebody did something great. In the 4 o'clock window when there's significantly less games and less stuff to cut away from, if they're showing you a punt, it's just a punt. All right. Chargers are showing some signs of life after being thwarted their last couple of drives against the Broncos. They're moving the ball plus territory. Saints are trying to fight back. Spencer Rattler is trying to fight back, trying to get the Saints down the field. They're now in the red zone, trying to get some points on the board against Seattle. Waiting on Dallas, Chicago to come back. The Bears will have the ball after putting up that field goal. So the Bears will have the ball at the 25. And the Bears are on the board again. Caleb Williams to Luther Burden. Luther Burden with the score. Let's see how this play looked. Luther Burden with the score. Flea flicker, so some matriculation. Heaves it. Oh, yeah, he was 5-7 yards behind the defense. Luther Burden with the score. Luther Burden the third, trick play. Bears pulling out all the stops to beat the Cowboys in front of the country. After being 50-pieced against his old team, maybe Ben Johnson needed that 50-piece to be a reminder of who he is. And who he is trick plays. Who he is taking advantage of your weakness. Maybe it took getting humbled by his old squad for him to remember who the fuck he is. Bears with a trick play, up 14-3 on the Dallas Cowboys. Spencer Rattler trying to force it into the end zone. 4th and 4 now. Might have to settle for a field goal here, but 21-3. I don't know. Mac Jones gets sacked. Saints are going to go for the field goal. They're trying to get to that 21-3. 4th and 4 at the 9-yard line. It's good. 21-3. All right. Saints are on the board. Jay Herbo in plus territory at the Denver 27. 3rd and 9. Pressured. Zings went over the middle, and it's picked. It's picked. Broncos are running it back. Yeah, it's a clean pick. Clean pick by the Broncos. All right, Dak and them got the rock back. 1st and 10. Must have had a big chunk play. Dak to Ferguson. That'll be there all day if he wants. Very much Jason Witten-esque. He could get that little 7-8 yard button hook. He'd get that shit all day if he wants. Dak wanted to take a big shot down the field, but nothing was there. Checks it down to the 7-8 yard button hook. 6 yard button hook. 2nd and 4 now for the Cowboys. Plus territory at the 43. Zone run. Or low. I don't think that was a trap. That was more of a zone run. 1st down. Going up tempo. Maybe at the 35. 1st and 10 at the Bears 35. Another run. Strong run. Javonte Williams takes a few guys to bring him down. When you have defensive linemen hanging on your back and you're giving them a ride, that's some strong running right there. Strong running. There might have been some holding there too on the end, but it's okay. They don't call it. In theory, you could call holding on every play, but just a matter of how blatant it is. 2nd and 5 at the Bears 30. That's a trap. Nothing doing on the trap. Pulled the guard, got stuffed. 3rd down coming up. 3rd and 5. Schottenheimer trying to cook up. Should be able to cook up relatively easily on this Bears defense that's been hampered by injuries and ineffectiveness so far through 2 games. Let's see what they could cook up. 3rd and 5. I don't think CD is out there, right? He's still hobbled. I don't see him. He's looking. 1st down, Cowboys. Tolbert. Yep, Tolbert gets the 1st down. Inside coverage. DB slips. Again, that Chicago Bear turf. Y'all think I'd be bullshitting. That Chicago Bear turf is a thing. It's a thing to monitor. Saints kick off. Seahawks special teams is on one today. Long return, plus side of the field. Seahawks special teams. Dallas is in the red zone. 1st and 10 at the Chicago 17. Jake Ferguson again, just button hooking the Bears to death. This is old school Jason Witten bullshit. Kyler Murray. Let's see what he could do. What can Marcos Mariota do now? 3rd and 4. He'll probably run for it. Third and 4. He throws it up. McBride was able to get there. That was all McBride. Good Lord, that was a great catch. That was all McBride. Sam Darnold chefing up. Jump ball. Great timing on that route. That's a touchdown. 28-3. Tony Horton. Great throw from Darnold. Great timing on the route. Good hands from Horton. Gets 2 feet. Yeah, it's a wrap for the Saints. Y'all done flew all that way to the Pacific Northwest to get your ass beat down. All right. So you potentially have one blowout in Seattle, Arizona and San Francisco, where the offenses are both piss poor right now. Chicago using trickeration against the Cowboys, but the Cowboys are answering right back. And then Denver and LA, the defenses are too good, no one can score. Kyler Murray with a pass behind his receiver that makes him unable to get the 1st down. Yes, that was Harvin Marison. I guess he threw it behind Marvin Harrison so that he wouldn't get killed. They gave him the first down? That was hell of a forward progress. Oh, that's a generous spot. Cowboys are already in the red zone. CeeDee Lamb is back out there. Check down to Javonte Williams. Javonte Williams bounces off one tackler. Takes two more tacklers to get him down on the ground. CeeDee Lamb, he's not moving well. He tried to give it a go. He tried to do a cut on it. Nope. It's that left ankle. That left ankle is no good. Probably CeeDee Lamb probably done for the day. Funny, I haven't seen him on any seam stuff. Thought he only does stuff in the seam. Kyler Murray running. It's the only time I'm scared of him. Kyler Murray's doing things with his feet. False start on the Cowboys. That'll bring up a third down. 3rd and 8. Back them up to the Bears 15. Second down at the 49er 21 when they go back to that. Dak now 3rd and 8. Up. Oh, that should have been picked twice. Quick little in route, quick little slant route. Ball gets tipped in the air. 2 Bears had a chance to grab it. Neither one of them do. Try to get the ball to Pickens. Quick little in. It was there. DB timed that perfectly. All right, back to Santa Clara. 3rd and 10 at the 21 for Kyler Murray. He's got nowhere to go. It's time for him to run. He's going to throw it up. Marvin Harrison or McBride? Neither one. Aubrey, another field goal. Easy money. 14-6. Bears defense holds. McBride was covered. Oh, he had James Conner. Oh, that was James Conner he's trying to throw that to. He was too late. He didn't trust. Oh, and the linebacker was definitely there early. Linebacker was definitely there early. That should have been pass interference. In the end zone, which would have been 1st and goal at the 1. Kyler Murray dump off. Broncos Chargers. Neither offense could do anything in this game. Is that another flea flicker? Oh, and he missed him. Bo Nix, he had it. Who's that, Mims? Another flea flicker, this time in LA. But there's a touch overthrown. .34-yard attempt for Arizona. Field goal is good. Finally, some points on the board. Arizona's up 3-0. Saints trying to do something on offense. They're down 28-3. Spencer Rattler's in for hell right now. He is in hell right now. Seattle has a good defense again. They're doing tip drills on Spencer Rattler. Seattle has a very good defense. If you're not hip, get hip. Seattle has a very, very good defense. Specifically the secondary. It's not Legion of Boom yet, but they're very good. All right, so the Saints are about to punt it. And, I mean, if Seattle does anything on this next possession, if you're up 31-3 or 35-3, with under 10 minutes to go in the first half, that game has to be a wrap. Unless it's the Super Bowl and you're the Falcons or you're playing the Patriots. Jay Herbo back to pass. Oh my God, was that Dobbins? Who just got hurt like that? Somebody just tore their ACL, or what looked to be an ACL, an MCL, or an Achilles. That was blatant. Who was that? Let's see. Is that Najee Harris? Yep, that was Najee Harris, number 22. Najee Harris, I think, non-contract injury. That didn't look good. That did not look good. All right, we're back in Chicago. First and 10 for Caleb at the Bears 35. Caleb, he's about to run. Holding. There's going to be holding on somebody. 15-yard run for Caleb Williams. I doubt this stands. And it doesn't. Holding on the Bears. Darnell Wright, the guy that they gave up Jalen Carter for. They passed on the right to have Jalen Carter to draft Darnell Wright. And you can see what he's doing. Jalen Carter's only a top 5 D tackle in the game already. And Darnell Wright is out here costing his quarterback 10 yards for holding. Caleb now first and 20. Zings it over the middle. That should have been intercepted. It was not. Try to get the ball to Loveland. They're showing the touchdown again. Burden was wide open because it was a flea flicker. He also had Komet, but that was been an intermediate throw. He made the right decision to go deep. "65 yards. That's the longest completion of his career. Might be the longest completion of any Bears quarterback in their history. Zacchaeus with a reception. Get about, 11 yards? Yeah, that's... Oh, that might have been the ankle for Najee. I just assumed ACL. Because normally when somebody drops like that, you just think Achilles, ACL, MCL. It looked more like the ankle. For his sake, hopefully that was the ankle. Unless he just completely broke his ankle. 3rd and 9 now. 3rd and 9. At their own 36-yard line. No pressure. Now there's pressure. Bad throw. DJ Moore, nice to see him. Was that his first target of the game? Let's see. DJ Moore's first target of the game. Yep, that was his first target of the game. Seattle, a deep shot. Who was that? JSN? Yep, JSN. 45-yard big gain, chunk play. Get the Seattle Seahawks in at least scoring position again, at least field goal position already. Jay Herbo hands it off. Definitely not to Najee Harris. This is the type of ass whooping that humbles players. If Seattle could get a touchdown in here. They get a touchdown in here and go up 35-3. Darnold on the run gets the first down at least. Pushing it inside the 5, pushing it inside the 3, it looks like. And red zone cuts away. Chargers now. Jay Herbo drop back, quick out route. First down. Is that McConkey? Yep, Lad McConkey. They showed a replay of the catch. Looked like they were pushing that man damn near into the end zone. Down at like the 2, maybe even the 1 yard line. A layup if you're Kenneth Walker. They're at the goal line. First and goal. It's a run. It's Kenneth Walker. And it should be a touchdown. It is a touchdown. Layup. There it is. Why can't the Eagles do that with Saquon before they do all the tush-push stuff? Why can't they just do a quick run to Saquon at the goal line instead of just automatic tush-pushing your way through? That's what we're asking for. Really good blocking on the interior, sealing that edge to allow Kenneth Walker to damn near walk in for a touchdown. That game might be a wrap. You might not see too much more of that game on Red Zone. That puts the producers in a really rough spot. We can only have 4 games, and one game is a ridiculous blowout. That can really hamper what you could do from a, like, cutting to different games perspective. Where's all my Quentin Johnston haters at? Quentin Johnston was the ire of a lot of folk. I was trying to ride for Mans a couple of years ago when he was coming out. I liked what I saw. I actually thought the Bears should have drafted him. And then, he showed the one weakness that he had in college, which was his ability to catch the ball or lack thereof. Last year, he got markedly better. And now this year, he's gotten really better at the one thing that was a weakness in his game, which is catching the ball. Everything else was there. Size, speed, skill set. Just finished the play by catching the ball. Now he's doing it. Mac Jones, 3rd and 15. Check down to McCaffrey. It's about to be the 2-minute warning in LA. That's what happens when there's a low-scoring game. The game moves quick. Field goal for the 49ers, 3 up in Santa Clara. All right, they let it all the way go down to the 2-minute warning. CeeDee Lamb to go back to Chicago. CeeDee Lamb's trying to walk that off. It's definitely that left ankle. That comes to the line, 1st and 10 at the Chicago 46. Trickeration. Did all that for about 3 yards. Saints trying to do some on offense, trying to get some momentum. Saints can't get nothing right. At what point do you put in what's man's Kyler Scow? At one point, do you do Kyler Sco? Roger Goodell in Santa Clara. He's laughing at Adam Silver, no doubt. Laughing at Adam Silver, no doubt. These are tough games to put on, man. If you're red zone right now, these are tough games to put on. One blowout in Seattle. Low scoring game between Denver and Los Angeles, who are supposed to have offenses and young QBs you're trying to highlight. Arizona, which is a poverty franchise. And the 49ers, who are banged up. They don't have Brock Purdy. McCaffrey's still getting himself back right. The only thing you have your hopes on is that Chargers Broncos game stays close and scores just to give it some kind of energy. Jay Herbo just threw it out the back of the end zone, was trying to go to Quentin Johnston, but tried to throw it behind him on purpose. Back shoulder type shit, but it didn't work. Rattler. Man, the Saints are just fighting just to get a fucking first down, bro. Touchdown. All right, so we got some actual points now in LA. A touchdown has been scored. Amarion Hampton, that's the rook. But Najee Harris apparently going out. I mean, this could be a development here. Fake the jet sweep. You hand it off. Easy touchdown. Back to Chicago we go. Dallas has the rock, 1st and 10, just outside the red zone. Dak has not been bothered at all in that pocket. No pressure whatsoever. They just need to get into the end zone. They've been able to get into scoring range. They just need to get into the end zone. The Bears defense has not given them any problems ever since that first opening fumble, that opening takeaway. Yeah. It's a lot going on there. If the Bears are unable to create any pressure on Dak Prescott, he can do whatever he wants. Because Dak is a top 10 QB in this league. You're allowing a top 10 QB to have all the time in the world. How did they not blow that play dead? I don't know. But the Bears think they've made a stop. But let's see what the play is. Two penalties on the Bears. Field goal attempt for the Saints, trying to cut it to 35-6. Nope, no good. Wide right. 1st and goal for the Dallas Cowboys. Right at the 10-yard line. Under 9 minutes to go in the half. That should be a touchdown. Ooh, get it down inside the 2, down to damn near the 1. Miles Sanders with the rock. 8-9 yard gain on 1st and goal. Bo Nix has been really bad so far. Chargers defense is good, but Bo Nix has not been good this first half. Red zone efficiency, it's been a thing for Dallas this year. Dak is looking, jump ball. Wow, one-handed George Pickens. Touchdown Cowboys. Will they go for 2? Again, the inability to create pressure, the inability to collapse the pocket. They purposefully rolled Dak out, and he still had time. They're going for 2. They want to tie this thing up. I think it's the right play. This defense hasn't shown that they can stop you. Go for 2. Especially George Pickens. Especially got no CD. I'm looking at Pickens or Ferguson to get this 2-pointer. Dak back. Who is it? Not Ferguson. But they get the 2 points. Who was that? Yahoo bullshitting. That was Tolbert. Tolbert on a 2-point conversion. Bo Nix is running for his life. He just flings it out of bounds. Now, if this game gets out of hand, then if you're red zone, you're absolutely fucked. All you have is Chicago and Dallas and Arizona and San Francisco. If you're red zone. They're praying Bo Nix does something on this drive to make this game somewhat competitive. Salute if you've pulled up to the watch along. You're watching me watch Red Zone. I'm giving you live reactions during everything that's been happening on Red Zone today. Bo Nix just scrambled for 9 yards, pushed out of bounds short of the first down. 46 seconds left. The Broncos offense has been putrid this game. Bo Nix, I think, has been especially bad this game. The Chargers defense, who is one of the more underrated defenses, they're up and coming. But they have given Bo Nix fits today. Bo Nix has not looked like the guy that everyone was kind of thinking, oh, look, he looked like he's about to take another step. Has not looked like that today. So far. Clearly early. And if he could get a few more yards here, then they're in scoring range and they could probably trim this lead as we go into halftime. Okay, well, here's some information. Let me see if we can pull this up here. A 3-0 start for Daniel Jones with the Colts has secured him an extra $300,000. This man who got $80 million from the Giants just for winning one playoff win has now already secured an extra $300K for a 3-0 start. Jones can earn $100K for every regular season win that he takes 50% of the snaps in. This man is paying, he's playing to win. And win not just the game, but the win at the bank. Oh, by the way, the Broncos scored a touchdown. Sorry. But the news about Daniel Jones is crazy. That man has a clause in his contract where he gets $100K per win when he takes 50% of the snaps. 3 wins, 3-0 start, $300K. Fresh off collecting $80 million from the Giants for one playoff win. He now gets an extra $300K just for being Daniel Jones. and go to a team that has a good wide receiver in Michael Pittman, a really good running back at Jonathan Taylor, and a pretty good offensive line. Must be nice. Meanwhile, your man's Kyle Shanahan is out here struggling with Mac Jones. Second and 4. Mac Jones gets it out. Is that Pearsall? I think that's Pearsall with the catch. 49ers offense has been horrible. Mac Jones looked aight last week. Less so today. It's not like this Cardinals defense is that great. I mean, you have Pearsall, you have McCaffrey. You don't have Kittle. All right, so let's see what's going on in Chicago. Bears have the rock. 7 minutes left in the second quarter. Look like a foul on the Bears, flag on the Bears. Oh, down there right again. Ineligible man downfield. Let me take this time to remind you that the Chicago Bears traded back one spot. And gave up the chance to draft Jalen Carter just so that they could draft Darnell Wright. They picked up an extra 4th rounder for the opportunity to draft Darnell Wright because they wanted no parts of Jalen Carter, who's already a top 5 DT. And we could have the conversation about him being a top 10 defensive lineman already. That was a backwards pass. Okay, they realized it. Oh, no, they're saying not. Okay. Broncos scored, by the way, so now that game is actually a game. So the Red Zone producers are thrilled because they actually have a game now. All right, 3rd and 9 at the Chicago 36. Let's see what Kayla could do here. Little dump off. Is that Swift? First down and more. He's going to house this? Not going to house it, but he gets it inside the 25, I believe, down to the 23-yard line of Dallas. Jay Herbo right back against the Broncos, throws it deep, jump ball, Quentin Johnston, no flag. Was that on Surtain? That was on Surtain. Patrick Surtain up to task. Hey, dog. If you're putting Patrick Surtain on Quentin Johnston, maybe y'all should chill with the Quentin Johnston jokes. Trickeration again from the Bears. That's Zacchaeus. Yeah, that was Zacchaeus. Swift made one guy miss and the whole thing opened up, and then he did another little trick play to Zacchaeus. I'm telling you, Ben Johnson got that ass beat. His squad gave up that 50 burger, and it smacked them back into reality to be who you are. Do what got you here. I firmly believe that ass whooping the Bears got might be the best thing for that franchise going forward, or at least the best thing for Ben Johnson. Swift for no gain. Might have lost a yard. But that 50 burger he gave up to the Lions, it made him get back into his bag. Do with what got you here. Do with what made you the genius that you were, the guru that you were supposed to be. Do with what got you here. That's trick plays. You don't need to be in Chicago 2-3 years before you can unveil the trick plays. You're supposed to be a mad genius. Be a fucking mad genius from day one. He likes Zacchaeus a lot. A lot of trick plays involve Zacchaeus. I would love some of that to involve Luther Burden III. All right, Caleb's first facing a 3rd down. 3rd and 10 at the Dallas 11. Under 4.5 left in the half. They're going 31 personnel, 3 wide. Tight end Fugazi as a 4th wide. Single back. Check down is there if he wants it. He doesn't go for it. Receiver cannot make the catch. That was Rome Madunze, who tried to go to Rome in the end zone. He had to check down. I don't know if the check down would have gotten there, but he had to check down, and he looked it off. Second and 9 for Mac Jones, trying to get some points on the board, some more points on the board. Miscommunication with him and McCaffrey. Field goal attempt for the Bears. He had to check down. Caleb Williams had to check down. Bears get the field goal. They're back up, 17-14. Caleb Williams had to check down. He didn't take it. That's been a thing with him in regards to wanting to do too much, not playing within the system. As much as I loathe the check down, I loathe it. I despise the check down. I think it's become the most cheesiest thing in the sport. If I could outlaw something, it would be the check down. However, when you're trying to get points and you're trying to get that momentum and get that rhythm, taking that short pass in the middle of the field. Swift just made a guy miss a few plays ago and took it for 40 yards. Who says he can't make another guy miss? Like, that's his whole game. Didn't do it. Try to force it to a Dunze. It would have been a great throw. It would have been a great catch. It would have been celebrated if he would have made it. But that's asking for a lot of great things to happen when the check down was right there. Swift could have made one guy miss. It maybe is 4th and short, which opens things up. 4th and short, you might go for it. 4th and 10, you got to take the field goal. And that comes with the IQ stuff in regards to, okay, is now the time to take the check down, or should I force it? And with Caleb, it's been up and down in regards to the right decision when it comes to knowing when to take the check down and knowing when to force the issue. '49ers get a field goal. They go up 6-3. In case you missed it, Seattle got another field goal, 38-5, and they're still not at halftime yet. Chargers and Broncos are at half. Arizona and San Fran are soon to be at half. And then because of all the passing in Chicago, it'll be a little bit before the Bears and the Cowboys get to half. Spencer Rattler runs for, I don't think he got the first down. He stepped out before that, and there's a flag. They might just give him a generous spot. I mean, they're down 35. Cardinals with a good return, trying to set themselves up for trying to make something happen at halftime. If Kyler Murray can get a couple of decent yardage passes, maybe a couple of, if he needs about 15 yards, at least get an attempt, I would think. Let's see if they can make that happen. Let's see if your man's Kyler Murray, who I'm likening to just being a slightly better Marcus Mariota. Let's see if he can do something here. And Kyler Murray takes a sack. The one thing you can't do, the absolute, positively, the one thing you can't do, Kyler Murray does. Again, Marcus Mariota. Spencer Rattler trying to make it happen. They're going to go for the field goal here. They're going to go for the field goal. You did all that work to get into the red zone. I think inside the 10. Just to take a field goal. 38-6 does it for you. All right, they're at half in San Francisco now. So 2 of the 4 games are at half. This game at Seattle and New Orleans, once this kick goes through, and damn, he almost missed that. And it went through 38-6. That game is now at halftime. Now we wait on Chicago and Dallas. Dak has the ball, 3rd and 9. And that's the first time I've seen Dak get hit. Ooh, and that ball should have been picked off. Stevenson could have had the forced fumble and a pick. Neither thing happened. Ferguson again, he's on that Jason Witten shit. He is just killing a little short yardage. 4th down. Bears will get the ball back. Clock is running. Bears are not going to use the timeout. Bears will definitely have a lot of time, and they got 3 timeouts. They'll get the rock with under 2.5 to play, but they'll have the 2-minute warning plus all 3 of their timeouts. All right, so the Bears will have it at around the 30. No, that's not accurate. Okay. Yahoo has to catch up. We'll wait for Yahoo to catch up. All right, what else could we find on the timeline real quick? Oh, Mariota gets some bread today too? Look at this. Mariota also gets some bread. Mariota scores an extra $200K for the Commanders' victory over the Raiders today. That is amazing. Marcus Mariota can earn $200K for every regular season game that he plays in 60% of the snaps and the Commanders win. Gotta have that good agent, bro. And if you really want to get into all these backup QBs, wait, we got the Bears. Hang on, we'll get to that. All right, Yahoo's definitely a little behind. Let me refresh. Okay, now they're caught up. Okay. 2nd and 5, 2-minute warning. All right, so that's happening. Career earnings for week 3 starting QB fill-ins. Carson Wentz has made $134 million. Marcos Mariota has made $83 million. Tyrod Taylor has made $82 million. Mac Jones, $19 million. Jake Browning, $3.6 million. Job for life. Just a job for life. That's always courtesy of Spot Track. Spot Track's a really good site for that type of information. All right. See there, CeeDee Lamb sidelined with an ankle injury. We saw that in real time. Yep, you see that there. We saw that in real time. Non-contact injury for Najee Harris. Like, that did not look good at all. Like, that's how that shook out. Catch it one more time if you didn't see it. Watch Najee right here. Just crumbles to the ground. Boom. Yeah. Yeah. What else Warren got? He can entertain us during this halftime. Look at that Olay by the kicker. Can you imagine that Olay by the kicker? Crazy. I mean, what Flacco was able to do in this spot, get the rock with 12 seconds. Complete the pass over the middle. Get enough yardage. Now, he's giving himself up with 9 seconds to go. We've got to get up and spike this ball, get lined up properly. Gets with 2 seconds left. 2 seconds left. So it took 7 seconds to get that going. That's the play from Jordan Davis. Housed it. Rams were trying to steal one at the link. Couldn't do it. All right. Bears and Cowboys are back live after the 2-minute warning. Well, I got to refresh this page now all the time all of a sudden. 1st and 10 at the Chicago 40. Running the rock. Get about 3-4 yards there. They call a timeout. We could go back, check some stuff. So Leonard Davis gets the block, the scoop, and the score. Gets the scoop, and then houses it. Legendary. And then this is the first half stats for the Eagles, and this is why I think you really got to have that conversation, right? Eagles first half. Jalen Hurts was 4 of 8 for 17 yards. Saquon had 7 carries for 13 yards. They only ran 22 plays, 1.5 yards gained per play. Let's also add in, of those 22 plays, only one of those plays was a pass targeted for A.J. Brown. That can't happen. If you're trying to repeat, I know you could just lean on the fact that Howie just keeps drafting a bunch of dudes, but it's the execution of those talented dudes that make people scared of you. But if you're not going to use the horses that you've been gifted, then you're going to be a mediocre franchise that has a lot of talent but no victories. Bears are moving down the field. Rome Odunze with a reception. Let's refresh here. Odunze for 13 yards. It's weird how the Bears can have Odunze and DJ Moore going at the same time. Why is that a thing? Because DJ Moore's not drawing no doubles. You're not doing safety help on DJ Moore. Another big catch. Who was that now? Definitely was not Rome. I don't think that was Luther Burden. Oh, that was Luther Burden. Good. Luther Burden, 29 yards. Big possession here. Because if you're the Bears, you want to get this touchdown to go up 24-10. 24-14. You want to go up 10. Cowboys defense, obviously, clearly you want to take away. But if you're willing to give up some points, you only want to give up 3 to keep it within 1 possession. Chargers and Broncos are kicking off. First and 10 for the Bears inside the 10, just inside the 10. Caleb drop back, play action over the top. Loveland or Komet? Cole Komet. Touchdown Bears. Cole Komet. Tight ends being used. It's a thing in Chicago now. It is a thing. 25 seconds left. The Cowboys have no timeouts. Bears go up 24-14. I'm seeing 2 different things. I'm seeing not a touchdown on this screen, and J.K. Dobbins just toe tapped the sidelines. Okay, there it is. Touchdown in Denver. Touchdown for Denver in L.A. Ooh, I think he's out of bounds. I think Dobbins is, he might be out of bounds twice on the same run. He might be out of bounds twice on the same run. We'll see if that stands. Ooh, that first foot might have snuck in, but that second one, oh, both feet might have got in. Whew. JK. Bears about to kick off. Dallas will have 25 seconds left. No timeouts. Bears will do a squib kick that will be fielded inbounds. This will burn seconds. Why did he do that? That ball could have bounced into the end zone. He just burned 7 seconds for no reason. Dak with a good, ooh, that's inbounds. They got no timeouts, and they can't do anything about it. All right, so Bears and Cowboys are at half. Seattle is still at half, 38-6 over the Saints. Arizona and San Fran are back. All right, let's see if we can get some more stuff here. Yeah, this was that throw that I said was absolutely pitiful. All right, so he's dropping back, he's dropping back, he's dropping back. Oh, my check down has to be there. He just has to be there. That's the first time he's looked at him, not realizing that there's a guy right there. And that was just inexcusable. Inexcusable. All right, that's all. Well, that's all Warren shot regard for us. All right, Mac Jones has the rock, checking it down to McCaffrey. McCaffrey's doing work. He gets some yardage out there. Howie was in the tunnel when the block field goal happened, knowing that I got Jordan Davis. I'll fumble in LA. Broncos appear to have recovered the fumble. This man just be saying anything to get a click. So here's that flea flicker we were talking about. Ben Johnson remembering who he was. Brady's going to break down this play, apparently. Yep, here we go. All the way around. All right. All right, let's get back to the action. Not much there on the timeline. So Seattle made some things happen. Sorry, not Seattle. Denver made some things happen. They forced a turnover of the Chargers, and now the Broncos had the ball in plus territory, and they're moving down the field. Quick, fast, and hurry. They're already almost outside the red zone. Look like their drive already stalled out. I see them lined up for a field goal. Yeah, the drive already stalled out, so they get a field goal. They go up 17-10. So they get 3 off the turnover. So the producers are forced now to show us Seattle and New Orleans. Oh my God, because Kenneth Walker did that. He tried to hurdle, but he didn't try. He did. 38-6, and I'm still going to hurdle these motherfuckers out here. Kenneth Walker is not for play. Clear hurdle, too. Clear just jumped over a dude. Another field goal for the Seahawks. This will put them up 41-6 with 51-yard attempt. That kick is blocked. A lot of block kicks today. And there's a flag. So let's see, is this even going to count? Offsides, it will not count. Is that enough for a first down? No, it's not. Yeah, crazy jump off that edge for a reason. Field goal's good. 41-6. All right, let's see if we can find something else. Nick Bosa out with a knee injury. Caleb so far, 10 of 16, 239 yards, 3 touchdowns, and it's in the first half. Sunday night game will be Chiefs at Giants. All right, that'll take care of that. Let's see if Arizona can do anything here. You're telling me Kyler Murray cannot? Oh, James Conner suffered a groin injury. That won't help Kyler Murray. All he's good at is running anyway, so. Let's see, let me blow up this screen a little bit. Okay. Oh, James Conner is done. James Conner is done. If they're all lined up around him like that, James Conner is done. See if we can find that. Oh, yeah. They came low. Pause.
Let's see.
That's not healthy. Oof, yeah. Yeah. That's something broken for sure. They got the cart out there for him. Yeah, that did not. That definitely did not look good. There goes your running game. I mean, you go out there with who's man's from last year? Who split carries with him? Spencer Rattler continuously running for his life. They desperately need a running clock in Seattle. They need a running clock in the worst way in Seattle. At what point do you throw Sko out there? Is it even worth it putting Sko out there? Jay Herbo short completions. This is all Red Zone is stuck with right now, unfortunately, because Bears and Cowboys are still at half, although they should be getting rather close. I feel like that's a long ass 15 minutes for them, but if James Conner is now out for Arizona, which apparently clearly appears he is, they're bringing the card out, so he's not coming back. Now that limits that offense even more so. Chargers are playing hardball ball, so we've seen two running backs go down in this 4 o'clock window. James Conner, now they're going to show the injury on red zone. You already just saw it here. It's not the cut, it's how he gets tackled. Low, and then he gets bent. Yeah, so we've seen Najee Harris and now James Conner within like an hour of each other go out with pretty bad looking injuries. Kyler Murray now throwing it up. Somebody's open. Oh my God. Harvin Marison dropped it. He just misjudged it. He jumped for a ball that he didn't need to jump for. Yikes. Can't blame that one on Kyler. Bears Cowboys have kicked off in the second half. Jay Herbo had Johnston. He didn't go there. I mean, would have been a tight window, but he's your best receiver. Keenan Allen ain't that. So it's Quentin Johnston. Wow, that was a weird replay. Lab McConkey. Inside slant. Kyler Murray just hit Zay Jones, so couldn't hit, for whatever reason, couldn't get the rock to Harvin Marison, but he got Zay Jones in the mix. First down for the Arizona Cardinals. Entering midfield, nearing midfield at their own 45. Jay Herbo, play action. Dink and dunk. Keenan Allen, dink and dunk. Cowboys get the rock first out of halftime. They got some work to do. They're down 10 on the road. Quad box is back. Jay Herbo dinking and dunking gets a first down. It'll be 1st and 10. Quentin Johnston. Bears get home on Dak. Is that a sack? I think that's their first one. Yeah. Bears get home. Dominique Robinson with the sack on Dak Prescott. Brings up 3rd and 15 at the Dallas 45. See if the Bears can get them off the field here. Dink and dunk. That's not going to do it. The Cowboys have to punt. 1 yard pass to Ferguson. That reminds me of Jason Witten, so you know the result of that. Bears defense showing some life, which probably says more about the Cowboys than anything else. Jay Herbo. 2nd and goal for Jay Herbo. He rolls out to his right. Try to get the rock to the tight end. No go there. 3rd and goal coming up for them at the Denver 6. Cardinals just try to run the ball, and that was definitely not no James Conner. They got stuffed at the line. Jay Herbo tried to squeeze one in to Keenan Allen in the back of the end zone. Did not work. 4th and goal for the Chargers. Keenan Allen says that's on him. Good inside release on the slant, but that was Surtain. Patrick Surtain hit that ball away. I mean, Herbo ended, I think it ricocheted off of Keenan Allen's helmet. Calamari, 17 completions, 114 yards. 17 completions, 114 yards. Chargers kicked that field goal. Now down 4, 17-13. Cardinals are trying to run. They're trying their damnedest, but Bears call a timeout. That's an early timeout. Is that a TV timeout or the Bears call that timeout? DeMarcado, that was the dude last year. DeMarcado for the Cardinals. He was pretty good in spot duty for James Conner. Looked like he's going to get a lot more work here in the very near future. DeMarcado again. DeMarcado Great run over the right side, fighting off tacklers. Oh, no, that's Benson. That was that Troy Benson? Trey Benson? Trey Benson. So DeMarcado and Benson were the guys that filled in last year in spot duty when Connor was out or battling through injuries. And they're no slouches. So they just need reps. DeMarcado was kind of a receiving back, could do a little bit of it all. But Trey Benson was like that more traditional, every down type back. Everyone's getting a touch with the rock now. Everyone could run the ball now in Arizona, now that James Conner is out. All right, we got Caleb 1st and 10 at his own 23, 24. Deep handoff to Swift. Swift gets the corner. Gets 10 yards in the first down. That was Greg Dortch on a trick play. Seahawks slap in another field goal, 44-6, I believe. That score will update soon on Yahoo. Kyler Murray, too high for McBride. Caleb now. Play action. Ball is tipped. Oof. Yeah, he had nobody. I don't even know what he was even doing trying to make that throw in the first place. All right, 3rd and 6 for Kyler. Inside the 10 of the 49ers. Dumps it off. Oh. That Benson or DeMarcado. Tried to run before he had the rock. Open in the flat. It was there, hit him right in the hands. Again, can't blame Kyler Murray for that. DeMarcado. Trying to make a play. Cardinals will settle for a field goal here. All right, 6 up in Santa Clara. Thrilling game for the commissioner to be at. 3rd and 10 for Caleb at his own 35. 4 wide receivers, a running back. Tight end disguised as a receiver. Good throw, good catch. DJ Moore finally gets on the board with more than just a target. I believe that's his 2nd target of the day. Oof. DJ Moore almost coughed that up. All right, 1st and 10 at their own 47 for the Bears. They cut away to Broncos. Broncos, Bo Nix. Flag on the play. Probably a false start. Illegal formation. That looked like false start to me, but okay. Caleb, play action, 1st and 10. Another pass to DJ Moore. Look at that. DJ Moore now getting some love. I believe that's target number 3. Yeah, we're early in the 3rd quarter. A little A.J. Brown type shit where A.J. Brown only had 1 target in the first half. End up having like 7, 8 targets for the game. Third and 1 at the Dallas 44. Shotgun formation. 3 wide with a tight end and a running back. Handoff. inside zone, gets the first down. DeAndre Swift. First yawn after how many hours? We've been going since 12 something. That's pretty strong. Caleb Williams on a design run. Okay. Again, I think that ass whooping by the Lions put a spark into Ben Johnson to be who we know he is. Don't try to get conservative with your play calling. Do with what got you to the dance. And what got you to the dance is the unorthodox trick plays, trickeration, weird formations. That's what got you to the dance. And I think for the first time in 3 weeks, we're seeing that Ben Johnson for the Chicago Bears. We've seen a couple of flea flickers. That was an unorthodox QB keeper right there for Caleb Williams. That's what made you the genius. It made you the boy wonder. It made other folks want to come and try to scoop you up. And that's why you were a commodity every time in the offseason. Bears eating up this clock too, by the way. Bears eating up this clock. I like that. Already under 6 to go in the third quarter. Feel like they just got out of the halftime. Another run. Swift. Or is that DJ Moore? DJ Moore. Again, trickeration. DJ Moore now on the carry. This is the stuff that keeps defenses off balance. Even if they have more talent than you, just by you not being predictable, just by you being unorthodox, being against the grain, it has them to pay extra attention to every minute detail. And that's how you can expose things and create openings and scheme openings. DeAndre Swift, tough running. This is tough running from DeAndre Swift. Sets up should be a 3rd and short, 3rd and 4. Christian McCaffrey getting loose. 3rd and 4 at the Dallas 25. Big drive here for the Bears. They go up 31-14. The game is over. 27-14. You're leaving some meat on the bone for the Cowboys. 3rd and 4. Here comes more trickeration. This is a Ben Johnson drive. Luther Burden III on an end around gets the first down. These are the Ben Johnson Chicago Bears. Christian McCaffrey getting loose again. Christian McCaffrey getting that yak right now. Ben Johnson is starting to cook up, I'm telling you. That ass whooping he got by the hands of Detroit might be the best thing that ever happened to the Chicago Bears and Ben Johnson. Ben Johnson got a stark reminder of what he was. Now he's trying to pay that forward and be that same guy that would put up 52 on your division opponent in Chicago. He's trying to bring that energy now. Where's the trick plays? Where's the weird formation? Where's the offsets? Where is it? You're seeing it today in Chicago. Second and 5 for Caleb. Another run. Swift gets it down inside the 10, almost down to the 9. This is hard running from DeAndre Swift and a commitment to the run and milking this clock. Next snap will be under 3 minutes to go in the third quarter already. They just came out of halftime not that long ago. 3rd and 1. Run for DeAndre Swift. First down. 1st and goal, Chicago. Running the ball. 49ers are also running the ball because they have Christian McCaffrey. J.R.J. Swift needs a breather. He deserves it. He's been a bell cow this whole drive. And that's something that's been questioned about his ability to be that his entire career. First and goal at the 7. Another run. Who's that? Roshan? Oh boy. Go down now. All right. They just lost about 5 yards, maybe more. Cowboy is hurt on the play. Eight-yard loss. That was a 5-yard loss. 8-yard loss. Mac Jones looks to be hurting. Brock Purdy's already out. Mac Jones look like he got a dead leg right now. What is up with that? Yeah, Mac Jones is definitely hurt. This has to be a run play. He could barely get the handoff to McCaffrey. Who's the backup? Purdy's out. Mac Jones is the backup. Purdy's out for at least one more week. At least that's what they keep telling us. Broncos are trying to extend the lead against the Chargers. All right, 3rd and goal. Mac Jones, who can barely get the handoff to McCaffrey, gets it down to the 1. 4th and goal from the 1. Mac Jones cannot. They can't run this ball. They can't pass this ball. Excuse me. They cannot pass this ball because Mac Jones does not have the leg strength to do it right now. So this has to be a run. Unless they come out with some wildcat bullshit. Like, Mac Jones cannot do anything in regards to passing unless it's a shovel pass or something like a jump ball or a fade. Mac Jones is trying to pass. It's a check down. Oh, my God. He almost got Christian McCaffrey killed. He almost got Christian McCaffrey killed. Because he can't, his back foot appears to be jacked up. Oh, my God. That could have been a pick six and or a kill shot for McCaffrey. All right. 2nd and goal for the Bears at the 15 after an 8-yard loss on 1st and goal. Check down. Trying to get some of them yards back. They do not get them. Saints are in the red zone, down 44-6. Rattlers rolling out. Ooh, did he get the 2 feet in? Touchdown to the tight end, it appears. Stoll with the touchdown reception. Saints finally get a touchdown on the board. Spencer Rattler with the touchdown pass. Dak Prescott's all smiles. Bears are eating up a lot of clock. I'm waiting for that time of possession graphic. I haven't seen it yet. Under a minute to go in the third quarter already. Luther Burden getting it close, down to inside the 5, down to the 4. What are you going to do? Field goal? He's keeping the offense out there. I think the play clock, no. They're going for it. Or at least they're going to line up to go for it. Let's see if they're for real or not. They have to snap it before the end of the quarter. They snap it. He's looking. He's going to have to run. Touchdown back in the end zone. DJ Moore. And that's the kill shot. That is the kill shot. Dallas Cowboys go on the road and about to get their asses handed to them by the poverty franchise that is known as the Chicago Bears. That was all Caleb Williams. Caleb Williams, there was nothing open initially, but again, moving defenders with his ability to roll out and his ability to run created openings for him to throw slightly across his body to a wide open DJ Moore once the linebacker had to leave the zone because of the threat of Caleb Williams running the ball. Extending the play, creating opportunities, and then making the right play once you extend the play. Caleb Williams last year maybe tries to run that into the end zone. Tries to helicopter his way into the end zone because he's trying to be a superstar. He's trying to be Superman. This year, moves the defenders with his feet in his eyes, creates the lane to throw the ball slightly across his body to DJ Moore, wide open, touchdown, potential kill shot against the Cowboys. Now let's see if you're the red zone producers. You have a blowout in Seattle, potentially a blowout on the verge of being a blowout in Chicago. You have Denver and LA, 17-13. Not the most exciting game. Better game on paper, less so in execution. As they're going for 4th and 1. They just used the virtual measurement there, the Hawkeye system. Bo Nix converts on 4th and 1. Who's that? Sutton? Cortland Sutton with the catch. And they're going to add on some yards because there was a face mask. Bo Nix did not look good in the first half. He's been slightly better in the second half. Personal foul, face mask on the defense. Add more yards on the back end of that. Get them even closer. This game's already in the fourth quarter. All the games are in the fourth quarter except for Chicago, but there's only 9 seconds left in the third, so they're about to be in the fourth quarter. And remember, all three of these 4 o'clock games had already been well into the third quarter when the Bears and the Cowboys resumed play. And now, because of the Bears running the ball and milking the clock, that game has already caught up with the rest of the other games. Second and goal for the Broncos. Bo Nix try to run up the middle. He gets a yard. Second and goal at the 4. QB draw attempted. No real lane for him to run. Falls forward. Sam Darnold is out the game. Is it officially garbage time in Seattle? Again, let's see if Sko for the Saints gets some run here. Offensive pass interference on the goal line for the Broncos. That'll back them up. Thornton got called, right? Or was that Sutton? Was that pick play? Oh, yeah. Bootleg pick play. And it wasn't even that great of a pick play. And he dropped the pass. So a calamity of errors on one play. All right, 2nd and goal from about the 14-yard line for Bo Nix. Up 4. Bo Nix is going to run. Bo Nix is running. Gets it down inside the 8-yard line. 3rd and goal from the 8. Dak is already moving with the Cowboys, trying to get a score on the board. Oof, big time throw and a big time hit. Turpin catches the ball down the sideline. It immediately gets cracked. Clean hit. Shoulder. Kevin Beard. Dak was under pressure. Bears are finally generating some pressure as well. You would think up 17, that would allow them to be able to finally get home. Bo Nix 3rd and goal. Those in the double coverage. Chargers defense holds the Broncos to a field goal attempt. Let's go to Arizona. Arizona with the rock. 3rd and 1. Kyler Murray. Kyler Murray, he's going to have to run around and do stuff. Here he goes. He's running around and doing stuff. Here he goes. He's running around and doing stuff. Then he just throws it away. Telling you, you can't trust Kyler Murray, bro. Ooh, that was almost a safety. He almost ran himself into a safety. Field goal is good for Denver. 20-13. Cardinals punting out of the back of their own end zone. Oh, that was a fumble. Okay, they rule it not a fumble. Mac Jones coming back out there. Mac Jones is coming back out there. All right, so let's see what we got. It's the 4th quarter in Chicago. Dallas has the rock. They're moving the ball. They had the ball inside the Bears' 40-yard line. You have the 49ers with the rock. It is tied 6-up. 49ers trying to see what they could do with Mac Jones, who was obviously hobbling on that last drive. And you have Denver, who just extended the lead to 20-13 early parts of the 4th quarter. Every game in the 4th quarter, 2 games on the verge of being a blowout, 2 games somewhat contested. Coming down to the wire, we'll see what it goes here. But I think with the Bears defense going to have to make a stand here because Dak has been able to move the ball, matriculate the ball down the field, even with no CeeDee Lamb. They have not run the ball in the second half. They also haven't had the ball. Let's look at that. Let's look at the time of possession stats. Team comparison. Time of possession. Where is it? Why is that buried? This must be misleading. Time of possession, Bears only have a 3-minute advantage. All that tells me is that Dallas must have been dominating that in the first half. And now the Bears are trying to make their comeback with that in the second half. 3rd and 12 for the Cowboys. At the Bears' 41. 3 wide receivers, tight end, running back. Let's see what Dak can cook up. Potentially 2-down territory, 4-down territory. Those another button hook. These little quick outs to these tight ends. There's a flag on the play. Is that holding? It's holding on somebody, but who's the holding on? Holding on the defense. Or illegal contact, they're calling it officially. Illegal contact. So that's not an automatic first, right? No contact at the 5 yards. Oh, that is an automatic first. Wow, that's a killer. That's a killer. Dak back to pass. Is that a pick? Yep. Try to hit George Pickens on the run. Pickens bounced off his hands. Once it bounced off his hands, Bears able to pick it off. Let's see for sure. Bounced right off of Pickens' hands. And that's a Bears turnover. That is a Bears turnover. Meanwhile, Christian McCaffrey picking up yardage on the ground against Arizona, trying to salt away a potential victory, got to get the go-ahead score. But with the way the Cardinals offense has looked here in the second half, I think one touchdown gets it done to salt the game away. Tremaine Edwards on the interception for Chicago off of a George Pickens tip pass. That's not on Dak. Dak escaped the pocket on the run, made a good throw. It hit Pickens in the hands, bounced off his hands, and right into Tremaine Edwards' hands. All right, Chargers trying to fight back at SoFi. They've had a rough go of it since Najee went out the game. I ain't going to hold you. They've had a rough go of it since Najee Harris was injured in a non-contact injury. We know what that usually means, but we're not going to speculate about that officially. I'm sure there'll be plenty of information about that post-game or tomorrow once MRIs are done, all that type of stuff. Mac Jones goes deep. Ricky Pearsall with the catch. Pearsall has been eating today. Jay Herbo. Ricky Pearsall's been open, man. He's been open. But even that throw, he wasn't that open. 8 catches for 117 yards for Ricky Pearsall. Here's McCaffrey. Itching close to the goal line, inside the 3, down to maybe the 2-yard line. Another Charger is hurt. That's a great throw from Mac Jones. That's a great throw from Mac Jones. Great job by Pearsall to corral it, get 2 feet in, and control the catch all the way through. 2nd and goal. You would think McCaffrey. Play action to McCaffrey. Wide open to Juszczyk. Touchdown, 49ers. Mac Jones with the touchdown pass to Juszczyk. They go up 12-6. Do you go for 2 here, or do you just take the extra point, and just be up 7? Good sell by Juszczyk. Good throw by Mac Jones. I don't know what he did on the sideline, but he's certainly moving a lot better. I don't know what they shot that man up with. They take the extra point, 13-6. 49ers are up. In the way that Cardinals offense has looked, that might be enough. Mac Jones is still hobbling, so they didn't shoot him up with anything apparently. Bears have the ball back, pressuring. Caleb Williams under pressure, gets rid of it, and was able to complete the pass to Rome Odunze. Rome Odunze made things happen after the catch, got some yak. 14-yard gain Mostly done by Rome Madunze. All right, Ben Johnson. Here's the thing with those cute plays, right? Those cute plays are also not going to work at times, but you still have to do them to make the defense be honest. So even though the Bullet Bears just tried another trickeration play or, deception play, didn't work. Dallas knew that one was coming. They were ready for that one. But again, you have to keep doing them because this is who you are. Even though you might not have the same personnel like you did in Detroit, you might have the same offensive line, you might not have the same skill position players, you still have to do it. The scheme is the scheme. 2nd and 14, Bears run the ball, get a good chunk of yardage, up the gut for about 6-7 yards, sets up a 3rd and manageable. Jay Herbo running for his life. I feel like I've been saying that a lot in this game. Jay Herbo's been running for his life. 3rd and 6 now for the Bears. Again, they're in no rush. Salt this clock away. Would you even run this ball just to keep that clock running? If I'm Ben Johnson, I don't think that way, but curious of the play call here. They milked every second of that clock. And they get the first down. Caleb was studying. He was looking. His first read wasn't there. Second read wasn't there. Came back to Zacchaeus as his 3rd read. And Zacchaeus was able to just get enough to convert for the first down. Milk that clock. Yeah, Caleb went through 3 reads damn near. He went through his first read, second read, and I think he might even looked back at the first read again before ultimately going to Zacchaeus. Good job by the O-line, holding up long enough for him to make all those progressions before ultimately doing what he needed to do and getting the ball to Zacchaeus. 1st and 10, Chicago. Run the ball, keep that clock running. Not much on the ground, but the clock is running. Get this game under 10 minutes. There's a scenario where this Bears game could finish before at least 2 of the 3 remaining 4 o'clock games, when that looked like there was no chance in hell that would happen when they were at halftime. They were the last game to go to halftime. Now they might be the second game to finish. Second and 8 for Chicago at the Dallas 46. Another trickeration play. Caleb's going to run, and he's going to slide down, and he takes a hit. There should be a flag there. Jay Herbo running for his life. I would love for them to go back to that Bears game to see if there was a late hit. No late hit, apparently. He was committed to the slide and then still got hit. That should be pretty textbook. All right, 3rd and 6. Caleb incomplete pass to Rome Odunze. Bears will have to punt. A little bit of life left in the Dallas Cowboys. Calamari just hit Harvin Marison for a big gain, 32 yards on the completion. Broncos have just sacked Jay Herbo. It's been tough sledding for the Chargers. A lot of people were trying to get back into that conversation of the Chargers and Justin Herbert. Harbaugh was supposed to be one of the best coaches ever, if not the best coach ever, just because the Chargers had a 2-0 start, including beating the Chiefs opening night in Mexico or wherever that was. Slow down. Jay Herbo was in early MVP conversations. Slow down. Broncos have been up to the task. Rizzo's about to show you the Calamari, the Harvin Marison play. There that is. Wide open both times. How are they losing track of Harvin Marison? Oh, how did Harvin Marison not catch that? But they got bailed out by the penalty. First and goal at the 1. They tried to run. They got stuffed. Bo Nix now. Handing the ball off. Can the Broncos salt away this win? They brought in a 6th lineman. Trey McBride with the touchdown catch. Kyler Murray to Trey McBride. Potential game-tying touchdown. Pending extra point. Let's see what they do. Do you go for 2? You're on the road. Offense has not been great today. Give your defense a chance to protect the lead. They're going for the extra point. And it's good. 13 up. Denver now 2nd and 11. Under 7 minutes to play at SoFi. Bo Nix running for his life. There's a flag down on that play with Bo Nix running for his life. Let's see what the call is here. That could bail out the Broncos if it's against the Chargers. No, it's against Denver. Illegal hands to the face. Face mask on offense. Dak Prescott just got sacked by Montez Sweat. Bears are finally getting home. And Bo Nix just got lit up. That same play with the offensive face mask. He got lit up. 4th and 1 for Dak. Inside their own 15-yard line. First down. Button hook. Ferguson. Or was that Tolbert? That was Tolbert. Dak Prescott, he's got to make something happen and happen in a hurry. Flushed out the pocket. He's looking. Throws it to nobody. Bo Nix trying to keep that clock running. Coming up on 6 minutes to go in the 4th quarter. Broncos up 7. 3rd and 13. Bo Nix trying to make a play. He's going to run for it. He gets there. First down. Depends on the spot, though. The spot's not great. It's the first time Bo Nix has looked like himself this entire game. Might have to go to the Hawkeye here, the virtual measurement. Dak back to pass on the 2nd and 10. Another short completion. Ooh, yeah. Bo Nix is probably going to be short of the first down. He had to get to the 30. Looked like he's at the 29-yard line, 29.5-yard line. Why not tush push? Dak's facing a 4th and 8. Under 7 minutes to go in Chicago. Fourth and 5. Fourth and 5. They got three wide receivers, tight end, running back. Bears have about 6, 7 in a box. Looking like they're trying to simulate some pressure. Are they going to come? They're all coming. And Cowboys pick it up. And they get the first down. Bears bring a heavy blitz. Cowboys O-line stood up. Back stayed in to protect. Dak's able to get time in the pocket. Completes the completion. Jay Herbo just overthrew Quentin Johnston. Now Dak's starting to cook up. Ferguson's working his way down the field. Flag on the play. How much does Ferguson have right now? I'm telling you, he's giving you that Jason Witten type performance. 9 catches for like 70 yards. Ferguson has 13 receptions for 82 yards. That's 6 yards per catch. That is some Jason Witten shit. 13 catches for 82 yards. Dak has 28 completions for 207 yards. That's my problem with the game right there. 29 complete. Oh, he finally hit a big shot. Big chunk play coming up for Dak. There it is. Big chunk play. 29 completions for 244 yards. Just hit Turpin. Gets the ball inside the red zone. Broncos just committed a silly penalty. Gave up a completion to Keenan Allen and going to compound it with unnecessary roughness by trying to Samoan body drop Keenan Allen after a completion. Dak Prescott threw the back of the end zone. No dice. Pressure was getting to him. Montez Sweat is earning his check today. Specifically in the second half. Montez Sweat has been in the backfield. 49ers and the Cardinals. Brian Robinson Jr. getting some run. Brian Robinson III, excuse me. Is it the third or junior? I think it's junior. Brian Robinson Jr. Bears got called for roughing the passer. That was not on Sweat, though. But it does set up 1st and goal at the 5. So the Cowboys could get a quick score here on the board and make things interesting. Let's see what Dak does here. Look like they're going to double Pickens and give him safety help. Yep. Back of the end zone, nothing there. Try to get to Ferguson. You want that man to have 14 catches for 70 yards. Jay Herbo with the dump off. Omarion Hampton gets 23 on the check down. All right, Dak, what you got? 2nd and goal at the 5. Oh, Mac Jones just got intercepted. Mac Jones just threw one up. Don't know why he did that. They were running the ball so effectively. All right, Dak is back to pass. Check down. They do not get in the end zone. That was Javonte Williams. They're probably going to just run it to get it in the end zone. Problem is the clock is against them. Coming up on 5 minutes left in the game. They're down 17. Dak's in shotgun formation. He does not run it. I don't know what that was supposed to be, a corner fade? Corner fade to George Pickens, sails out of bounds. That was a weird play call. Javonte Williams has not been tackled by one person all day. Keenan Allen with the touchdown reception. The OG, we watched Mike Evans do work against Sauce Gardner today. Now we're watching Keenan Allen do work. Was that against Surtain? It was not against Surtain. Kyler Murray with the dump off. Mac Jones got picked off by the Cardinals. 20-yard touchdown reception for Keenan Allen. Jay Herbo on the run. Great throw. Great throw. I can't knock that. Bears just made a play. Did Dallas go for it on fourth down, or did he just did he pick off Dak? Looked like they were about to show it to us, but then red zone cut away. Kyler Murray now 2nd and 9. He's going to have to run. He's running. We're going to see what happened in Chicago or not. I mean, they can always rack it back. Bears have the ball. Looked like an interception in the end zone. But no specifics yet. By Red Zone nor Yahoo. Kyler Murray under pressure. Fred Warner, the ageless one, makes the play. Bats down the pass from Kyler. Gives him the Mutombo as he's going off the field. Damn, he could have picked that off low key. All right, so the only games that are close are the West Coast games. Chargers are 20 up at the crib against the Broncos. The 49ers are 13 up to Arizona. Denver has the ball with under 3 minutes to go. San Fran will have the ball, under 4 minutes to go. Tyler Sco is in the game. I asked if it was going to be garbage time, if Sco was going to get in there. Sco is in there. Spencer Rattler's day is done. Mop-up duty for your man's Tyler Sco. Bo Nix. Mac Jones is clearly hurt. I mean, they were able to get the ball to Pearsall in that third quarter, in early parts of the fourth quarter, but he's been quiet since. Bo Nix dumps it off for a screen pass. That goes nowhere. Chargers defense, that'll probably take us to the 2-minute warning at SoFi. 2-minute warning, 2-minute timeout coming up at SoFi. Mac Jones trying to figure it out. 2nd and 10. Drop back. Pressure right up the middle. Holding in the end zone. That's going to be a safety. Mac Jones was hobbling for his life. Not even running for his life. Hobbling for his life. got out the back of the end zone, but there was a holding penalty in the end zone, which means that's a safety for the Cardinals. So the Cardinals get 2 points. 15-13 now. The Cardinals are up. 49ers get, and they get the ball. And they get the ball. That Calais Campbell up the gut. Let's see what we got here. What happened in Chicago? Because I need to know what happened. Because they're not giving me the plays. Bears have a 96.2% win probability. '49ers still have a 54. Nope, that just changed in real time. Or did it? No. 49ers still have a 54.3% win probability. That needs to be explained to me. Live odds. Cardinals are minus 500. Yeah, and they get the rock. So now the 49ers are about to kick off to the Cardinals. Man, it would be great to have James Conner. James Conner would help salt away this win, but they're going to need Benson and DeMarcado to kind of salt this thing away. Kyler Murray's going to have to run around and do Kyler Murray things to help get this dub for his squad. All right, let's see what Bo Nix got. The Saints and the Seahawks are mercifully done. Down to 3 games left. Bo Nix going deep. He's got a man. Overthrew him. Sutton? Yep, Cortland Sutton. He had Sutton. Sutton was deep down the left sideline, and he missed him. Just a simple corner route. And there's Kyler Murray running around doing Kyler Murray things. Sliding inbounds to keep that clock rolling. That's IQ. We'll give him his props when he deserves it. That's IQ by Kyler Murray. Keep the rock, keep the time rolling. He might be the running game. First and 10, you get 9 yards. 2nd and 1, milk that clock. They run the ball, they get a first down. This will take it to the 2-minute warning. So we'll hit the 2-minute warning. Next Gen Stats just popped up. Win probability is now 75% for the Cardinals. All right, so while they're doing their thing here, Dallas has the ball 2nd and 7 at the Chicago 14. Chargers will have the rock. It's under 2 minutes to play. And Arizona is working their way into position to potentially salt the game away. Andrew Thomas is active for the Giants tonight. Kyler Murray running the rock. Okay, something just happened there. Kyler Murray didn't look happy. So not sure what happened there. Keenan Allen has been open in the second half. It hasn't been against Patrick Surtain II, but he has been open. Under a minute to go now at SoFi. 53 seconds, 2nd and 1. They're on the plus side of the field at the 44-yard line. They're running the rock. Omarion Hampton, ooh, he almost got the corner. If he got the corner, definitely gets in the field goal range. Here goes Arizona, 2nd and 9. They're not going anywhere with that. That'll bring them to the 2-minute warning, unless they take their timeout now. Doesn't look like they're going to do that. They're going to let it hit the 2-minute warning. So that'll force a 3rd down, 3rd and 9-ish, with 2 minutes to go. Seahawks finished off the Saints 44-13. That was never in doubt. Once it was 21-3 or 21-0 after the first quarter, like, yeah, this game's over. Chargers are definitely playing for the field goal. That is the Harbaugh way. But Jay Herbo's got some gunslinger in him. He might try to take a shot or two. 49 seconds left. Chargers have the rock. Running on 1st down. Hampton bounces it to the outside. He gets swallowed up. Pause. Bears and Cowboys are finally back. That was a very long 2-minute timeout. Or did they just get to the 2-minute warning? They just got to the 2-minute warning? That was weird clock management, but okay. If we're looking at what Arizona needs to do here, they're trying to salt this thing away, but they lost their number 1 running back, James Conner, earlier. You see what the Chargers are doing. They're trying to run this ball down to try to salt this game away to get a field goal, but they lost their number 1 running back, Najee Harris. Now you have 2 teams that are trying to figure it out with the short passing game, substituting as their run game. Ladd McConkey with a catch over the middle, gets about 8. Sets up a 3rd and short. Broncos have 1 timeout left. Did they just use it? Ladd McConkey for a 13-yard gain, but that's still short of a 1st down? All right, we'll double check that. So 2-minute warning is Santa Clara with the Cardinals up with the rock. Cowboys have the rock with 2 minutes left, but they're down 17. And you have the Chargers with the rock, under 40 seconds to play. Broncos used their last timeout. Now the Chargers are going to push their way to get a 1st down so that they could just salt that away to line up their field goal the way that they wanted to. Kyler Murray now takes a shot. Does not complete the pass. Was that the Harvin Marison? Kyler Murray tried. No, that was to Zay Jones. Try to hit Zay Jones for a potential kill shot. That would have been a dagger. Now, Zay Jones just didn't complete the pass. He just didn't complete the catch. Had it with 2 hands, came down with 2 feet. When he came down to the ground, the ball got dislodged. Cardinals will now have to punt, so Mac Jones has a chance. Punt goes through the end zone. Not the greatest punt. That sets up the 49ers in a relatively decent spot with about a minute and change to go. Dallas is in the red zone. Potential garbage touchdown coming up. At least make the Bears sweat a little bit. Chargers are lining up for the game-winning field goal. 5 seconds left. Broncos cannot ice the kicker. This is a 43-yard field goal from the right hash at the crib. Field goal is up. That's a game winner. Chargers win. Chargers move to 3-0. Bengals fall to 1-2. Bo Nix takes that L. Harbaugh can continue in the greatest football coach of all time discussions, which is an asinine take to begin with, but they're 3-0. To the victor goes the spoils. Mac Jones completing passes. He's trying to move the 49ers down the field. They just need a field goal. Cardinals could not finish out the game on offense, so now Mac Jones has a chance. And they have one timeout left. A minute 10 left on the clock. Mac Jones, that ball almost got picked. And putting a flag on it. That'll stop the clock, and that'll advance the ball for the 49ers. This would be peak Cardinal to trick this off. Oh, yeah, definitely got there early. Early contact. Yep. That's a layup of a call. Dak 3rd and 7. Oh, sorry, that's not Dak. They gave Joe Milton some run late in the game here. Bears pick him off in the end zone. Kevin Baird. All right, so the Bears are going to take a knee now? Is that what we're doing? All right, so the 49ers are moving down the field. They're getting in position, and they still have the one timeout. It's under a minute left. Why are they still showing this Bears game? Just go to Santa Clara. It's the only game with some juice. Great throw by Mac Jones. The 49ers are now in field goal position. They still have the one timeout. Under 40 seconds. They're letting a lot of time tick off. They hike it at 30 seconds. Mac Jones is back. No one's open. He throws it away. Smart play. 25 seconds left now. Cowboys take that L to the Bears, 31-14. Bears get their first win of the season. And now because of that, Red Zone cannot show. They can't show the end of Arizona, San Francisco. Let's see. Can I jump on that? They give you the options of watching the game, but they got to make you pay for the game. All right. Well, we see it here. Mac Jones passed to Christian McCaffrey for 20 yards. 6 seconds left. Good Lord. The Cardinals are going to trick this off. Mac Jones leads a potential game-winning drive. After hurting himself, hobbling through, potentially killing Christian McCaffrey with an errant pass, Mac Jones now stands in position to win a game-winning drive, which would set the table for Brock Purdy to come back next week. Does Mac Jones have that same clause where he gets 100 or 200K for every regular season win where he gets a percentage of the snaps? Does he have that in his contract like Daniel Jones does And who was the other one that has it that we learned today? Oh, Marcus Mariota. They both cashed out six figures for getting more than 50% of the snaps and the team winning. Will the 49ers complete, I won't say the comeback, but will they steal a dub at the crib? They had that one timeout. I'm assuming they are choosing that one timeout. They're trying to pass down the middle. What is going on? What are they trying to do? And now that game has gone final, but it won't tell me. Okay, 49ers got that dub. Kicked the field goal to win the game. So, that's a hell of a slate. Interesting games, interesting results. Still got a game tonight. Still got a game tomorrow night. The Sunday night game tonight will be Chiefs at the Giants. So the Chiefs are at MetLife. The Chiefs are 0-2. 0-3. How do we feel about the Chiefs? 1-2. How do we feel about the Chiefs? We'll talk about it. Tomorrow night, Detroit at Baltimore. Interesting matchups. Some of us thought that might have been the Super Bowl last year. Didn't happen, so we get it now in week 3 on Monday night. All right, so let me see how much more time we got. Yeah, we can slide. Okay. Appreciate those who were able to pull up. This was just something, an experiment. I was trying to see if I can do a whole stream of just Red Zone. I go by the name of DCMD. I say all the things your favorites can't and won't say. I am a 16, 17-year sports media veteran, so I try to give you sports perspective with the insight of someone that has worked within the industry and knows a little bit more of how the system works on the back end. So if you want that type of information, if you like that type of perspective, go ahead and tap in, subscribe, like all that usual YouTube stuff. This is something I just wanted to try out. Thank you to those who pulled up. I'll be doing my normal streams, my normal podcasts, all of that type of stuff in the near future. This week, you're going to get a podcast. I'll be doing a podcast tomorrow, so lock in for that. And I'll be dropping videos here about that. Also working on some short film stuff, some documentary stuff. So pushing out some content. So if you want to jump on board, now it's the time to jump on board and watch the content as it drops and consume it and give me that feedback, all right? All right. For DCMD, this has been Timeline T. This has been the Red Zone Watch Along. This has been just me streaming, watching football, giving my live reactions. All right. I'll holler at you. Peace.